There's 37 before me.
What can I say? It's a big combat. Alright. Hello and welcome to Tattletales RPG, where the table may be virtual, and it's certainly covered in minis. Hey honey! Sauce. We are back with Age of Sigmar Soulbound, the Broken Binding. We are at the siege of Loema-Dross. The party have investigated the Black Oak Forest to find a corrupted Stormcast Eternal, has rallied to his side a huge, frothing Gorbull who seems to be possessed by an axe of corn, and 3 other champions of the Chaos Gods. You came as quickly as you could to Loema-Dross to warn them of the incoming attacks. You have sent missives to the anvils of the Heldenhammer. You have sent and aligned yourselves with the Inquisition, who are here to help you in exchange for the returning of Aaron Dockel. So you went to the Necromancer, expecting a fight and an evil man to bring down, only to be met by a man broken by the years and the tragedy of his life, who willingly came with you, having succeeded in his goal of bringing his long-lost wife back from the dead. But before you could hand him over to the Inquisition, the war horns sounded, and the army of Frothmore, Rotclaw, and the other 2 unnamed champions is upon you. You stepped forwards to face Moldblood in single combat. Moldblood having planted a standard made out of the still alive but heavily wounded, both arms and legs chopped off, wood elven ally of yours. And despite everything, and Moldblood quite literally being the BBEG of this entire campaign, Krog went 2 rounds with him. And the crowd went wild. But as Krog has been, the defences of the Artificer have been sundered back, Moldblood has been faced by an ally called from the depths by Drynian, a mealworm of titanic proportions by the name of Merok. And now we return to the game with the Battle of Loema-Dross. Now normally I ask, is there anything you would like to do before combat initiates? But in this instance, as Moldblood strikes the first blow into Merok, war horns sound, the bellow of Frothmore can be heard like a booming cavalcade. And we are going straight into combat, I'm afraid. We're not having any shenanigans today.
I'm sure you wouldn't like an entire 30-minute backstory between Arias and like.
I mean, I absolutely would, but at the same time.
You already RP, that's what I do.
Well, what RP do you want to go? Do you guys want to do? Throw hands.
Throw hands. Moldblood, stepping back, sees the huge mealworm land in front of him. You again. And he'll step forwards, and he will just swing to hit. He gets 3 attacks, and he's gonna fuck this thing up. Nat 20 on the first hit for a crit. Fuck, that was the damage on a crit. Nat 20 on the second hit for a crit.
Oh dear.
Rigged.
Yeah, but
He's rigging up.
I wish I could rig the dice.
It's still got a couple.
True, if you were to rig the dice, I don't think Robbie would have suffered as much.
No, I absolutely would have rigged it so he would. Alright. So, stepping forwards, he slices into the mealworm, which roars and swings back at him. He catches it on the shield, thrusts up into the guard under the armpit. Arias, for a moment, you recognise standard combat techniques and training, but it's all corrupted and broken. So he gets to make his 3 attacks. Out of interest, by the way, for 2 nat 20s, he didn't do much damage to Merok. Merok doesn't have great stats, but he does have an absolute fuck ton of wounds.
Yeah, he's just the epitome of just a wall. He is the immovable object.
Yeah. We'll use a legendary to succeed on the Mind Spike. So as the blade stabs into Merok, you see he goes, and a necrotic burst of decaying energy ruptures into Merok's gut. Merok staggers for a moment, and you see his huge claws drag across the ground, and then he stands to his full height, and telepathically you all hear, "Is that all you've got, failed champion of Nurglyph?"
Does George actually hear that? Does he let it happen?
True, that is, George, you can choose to just hear fish noises if you prefer.
Sure, I'll let this one slide.
Right, let's keep whipping through these initiatives. Don't forget, by the way, you can use the soul binding for various bits and bobs if people want to adjust their initiatives. Let's go here, 20 feet, and then an athletics check. I need the combat argon HUD up. There it is. Nice burp.
I've been accompanied by Cat. This is a good night.
Nice. Like me, there's a lot to do. 30. We'll fire at Haradra Dirge. Blocked by a wall. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. But that does make sense at the same time. They're going to have to scale the wall. Dire Wolves. No, it's the group. We'll dash in that case. 30 feet. Dire Wolves. The Dire Wolves with a... Okay, that was an awful wolf noise, but they surge forwards.
On all levels except physical, he is a wolf.
We're going to take a dash action into Krag. Fire Shaman. He's a Fire Shaman. He's going to move up here. He's going to cast a spell. It's not got Fireball. I hoped he did. So he's going to cast Fairy Fire. And he's going to cast Fairy Fire on all of you guys. What's up, baby?
Do you have 2 seconds to put pudding back?
Does pudding need to go back? Yeah, I thought she needed 5 minutes I've got.
Oh, okay.
That was my plan, sorry.
Okay.
Pudding being the hamster. Thank you so much for dinner, sweetie. You are the best. So, as you guys are sort of preparing to battle, Osiris drawing his sword, lightning wreathed, immediately there's bursts of unguent fire. Not like the holy fire that sometimes you wield, Liam, but in this case it is green, wretched flames of shaish. I will disappear at the first player turn to go put pudding back, just so everyone knows. In response to this, you hear from the battlements, "They have sorcerers!" And he sees Aaron Dockel sees the light surrounding Orias and the party. "Oh no, you don't, you two-bit piece of mutton!" And he is going to cast... actually, he doesn't actually cast, he has Necrotic Burst. Fuck yes. Oh my god, he missed every time. So, despite his best efforts, you see Aaron Dockel charge up and beams of green lightning arc into this Gore Shaman, but he's unable to wound it, I'm afraid. So instead, he turns to Haradra Dirge. "For the purposes of this combat, am I to assume that the usual laws around the winds of magic are exempt?" And Haradra sort of looks at him and goes, yes. And he goes, "Excellent." And he's going to cast Summon Undead as a bonus action. fuck? Why is
He's
that
so
such a
fucking dead when this combat's over.
Why the fuck is there such a huge... What?
Looks at the initiative order, goes, that's not enough. Let's make it bigger.
Well, only by one.
He's trying to stress
Let me
test,
just
you know?
fix the music. Sorry. Only by one, as I can't... Oh fuck, I can't find the art, but oh well. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? I had this fucking saved!
No, you didn't.
And just like that, his artwork disappeared.
Yeah, honestly.
That would be.
This was such a cool fucking reveal. It was what you guys were gonna have to fucking fight, and it's gone. Where the fuck is my shadow dragon? Where the fuck is his shadow dragon? This is some bullshit.
He left it at home.
Apparently so. Oh, Dragon Bone Golem. There it is. Different thing to a shadow dragon. I will make artwork again for it. Fuck's sake. Bullshit. But you see a wave of energy, and from it bones begin to knit out of the ground, pulled together from the very substance of Shaiish. And he goes, well, I know it's not pretty, but it's on our side. And so you see Hachadirch goes, of course, the summoning of an undead Dracolich would be a hideous crime against Sigmar. Sadly, I didn't see who did it. He looks out over the parapet. Must have been one of the enemy. Which will bring us to 2 of the Lephis City Guard.
Literally, all that Freya's thinking about now is, my masters are fucking watching this, and if I vouch for this prick again...
Are they?
They're Inquisition! They're always watching!
They're not here, I will stress.
She doesn't know that yet.
True. Well, they're not in this map. It's perhaps the better thing to say. I'm just going to resolve 2 shots against the Dracolich, because these 2 are taking the same turn. Nat 20 again, nice. Ungors begin to swarm the battlefield. Arrows are whizzing through the air, rippling and whipping. And other words. How many Gords do I have in this part of the initiative? 1 of 2 combatants. 2 of them, I say. Ah, good. They're going to take full dash actions. Up to there. They're going for the walls. Again, you're not expected to win this fight. It's just how long can you hold and keep the city safe. Because obviously there's stuff already in the city. At the end of last session, I described the Jabberslife flying over you. Lephis City Guards, the real heroes here. Don't have any ranged weapons. Let's keep going. They're just going to wait on the walls. Ready actions. Dash action from this one. Dash action from these guys. I mean, they're all going to dash, so I'm just going to do them at the same time. Best to go alright. Alright, so we are over to you. While it is your turn, I'm going to go put Pudding back in her cage.
It is my time to shine.
Always.
Gotta be honest, the charge out there would be suicide. But I can't. I say I can't leave Kragel by himself. Okay. Do I try to recover the elf?
Up to you.
Do it.
Do it.
But to die.
Say feed her to the Ungors.
What a good distraction it is.
Now it's time to reveal that I too I'm fucking like dirge.
What's that? Osiris joins mold-blooded. Right, what we doing, George?
My instinctive reaction is to try to save Sigmar. Try to obviously cause the least amount of discomfort as possible, but getting her off that spike is going to be difficult without proper medical treatment. So we got to kind of keep that spike there until it can be properly removed.
Okay. So to get her off the spike, it's an athletics check. To help her, it's a medicine.
Could I possibly use lay on hands to...
To heal her, yeah. I will say she's in a state of death saving throws.
I was going to say, not exactly heal her properly per se, keep her stable.
I can allow that. She is... Yeah, if you want to burn the lay on hands.
Actually, I'll use healing hands, not lay on hands specifically. So I don't want to keep her in a constant state of fucking agony here. I'm not going to torture her.
Good, Anakin.
I have to clarify before I get monkey bored. But anyway, that will be my action to use healing hands to stabilize her. If I remembered that I didn't need to remove it manually, I can just click the button.
Huzzah.
Fucking target her. But so she was to regain hit, but she would gain 3. But for the purposes, she's just stabilized.
Okay. So as you touch her on the pole, halfway to get kicked out of the club real quick, you don't seal the wounds, but the bleeding does stop, and there's a moment of thank you, Stormcast, as you see her head lolls forwards and she passes unconscious, like blacks out from the pain.
And then okay, let me think for a second. Do I have... Is it Shatter I'm thinking of? No, not Shatter. Not Thunderwave. Damn! There was one spell that like you teleport, but you do like thump damage around you upon the teleport.
Thunder Step?
Yeah, I don't have that.
Thunder...
Thunder Step, I thought.
Oh, sorry, Thunder Step, yeah. Sorry, I had Misty Step, apologies.
Thunder Step's the loud version.
Yes.
Yeah, I do not have that as such. That is a pain, but no matter. I have used my action, so I am going to have to... Effectively, I'm going to interpose where I'm just going to try and make sure she's not... well, Krog's there. What am I saying? Nothing's getting past Krog.
Famous last words, that.
If the BBEG couldn't get through, no one else will.
A trusty direwolf. Alright, helping Sinra, you're able to bring us some form of peace as you move forwards. As you do so, you do hear a low, rumbling chuckle from Moldblood as he fends off Merok. Why would you waste such resources? What limited power Sigmar gives us. Something as weak as that.
Something that's willing to betray Sigmar like you wouldn't understand.
You act as if there was ever a choice. And then he turns and spins and cuts open the side of Merok's leg, still focusing on that fight. Any more for your turn, George?
That would be the end of my turn.
Alrighty then. That brings us back to the next little round with 2 Plague Bearers. We do love Plague Bearers. They're going to take dash actions, which sounds wrong, but it is what they do. There we go. Mournfang's moving up. There's a rumble as the cavalry begins to move. someone tell Denethor it's never a good idea to charge a city on horseback. Ogre number uno is going to move up. 2 more little plague bearers. Take dash actions. That's that one. Priestesses of Mordor. Before you saw, they had already blessed the weapons of the soldiers and guards, and this priestess steps forwards. Raven goddess, lady of light and dark, destroy these abominations. Soul blade, multi-attack. She will necrotic bolt. Good hit, and a good hit. Brings it down to 7 hit points remaining. How fitting. Alright. Over to more dire wolves, who will come and help out their master. And let's... Oh, apologies. No, attack. There we go. Right, these guys are just going to dash in their turns, so I will skip through them. Ah, it's Winston's turn. Fuck yes. Winston will run to here, can't get past anyone, so he will just run into the nearest direwolf and kick it in the face. Gets a free. He's just warming up. You will learn to respect the Winston. Alright. They don't move very fast. Bulgor mounted. Issue is, you guys have formed a nice little choke point. It's getting tricky to get into you. This one will, however. And George, direwolf will leap for you. And will promptly miss. Ogre battering ram. He will charge forwards. George, you see a huge ogre covered in thick plate, scavenged and broken, running towards you to sort of smash you out of the way, essentially. Right, he's going to hit you twice. First one misses. Second one misses. You're able to dodge underneath the massive club as it swings over your head, whistling as it does so. Need some AoEs out of here because I want to slower this initiative a little bit. They're dead. Ogres. One zombie, that's fine. Beast of Nurgle. These guys are just going to dash as well. And they're going to go for the big dragon. Liam, we are over to you. Up on the walls, I believe.
In diddles, my good man.
Take it away.
Let's have a look at what our options are. So we have plague bearers. We have cankerborns. We have the little shits of a Gore shaman. I am going to take aim at a Gore shaman. Actually, let me double check. Am I even in range?
Should be.
60 foot. 60 plus. Yes, I am in range. This is fantastic. Right. So. Right. Bonus action. Aha, right, I don't need advantage over it. I don't need to apply advantage over it to get sneak attack, but
Yeah, because you have an ally within. Wait, where are you looking?
Gore Shaman has got an ally within 5 feet.
Who's the ally within 5 feet? Your ally within 5 feet.
You don't need
It has to be an enemy
another
of
enemy
that
of the target. Yeah. No, I read it wrong.
You can still bonus
Doesn't have to
action
be
steady
your
aim if you want
ally.
that sneak attack.
You know what? Yeah, I will steady. Actually, no, because I've got an idea. I'm going to use my bully shot. Sorry, my Deadeye shot, which is the action for the advantage. So that takes that
Burn
down.
a grit point.
And alt for advantage.
Nice.
Which still does jack.
Oof. Unfortunately, only 2 of the bullets switch in towards the Gore Shaman, but that wave of fire that's rippling around it, it's able to dodge you. Well, not dodge, but the bullets don't sink in as much as you'd like.
That's fine. I will offhand, in which case, and hope for the best. And nothing once again.
Someone cast Bless on Freya. This is rough.
Fuck it, why not? I want to make some point of my turn mean something. I will action surge. And right.
Do it.
Right, sorry, I'm being a complete moron. Because I steady aimed, I didn't need to use the fucking trick shot for a start.
That's true.
Right. Would you allow me to use the trick shot on this one?
Yes, absolutely. I'll also say your weapons will have also have been blessed. We're not going to bother changing the damage type right now. But basically, you will be dealing radiant damage if it helps in any way.
Okay.
Alright, good damage. They're not vulnerable to radiant in this instance. It's demons that are vulnerable to radiant.
No, it's alright, whatever they were concentrating on, it is now no longer concentrating, which is good.
That is true. That would have been the fairy fire. The advantage to hit your party members. Oof, and you did a lot of damage as well.
And that will be my turn.
Okie dokie. Hang on. You action surge, didn't you?
Yeah, because I shot
So
with my
main
with
action,
my,
shooting pistol, and offhand. Yeah.
I have to get an extra action, not a bonus action.
Yeah, but when you shoot as an action, don't you?
He used his bonus action to steady aim, and I'm not sure if he's level 5 fighter
Yes.
yet.
But when
I'm
you
not,
attack with a action, don't you get to shoot your offhand for free? That's where the dueling stuff comes in. Or am I going crazy?
No.
It's
I'm
a
going
bonus
crazy.
That's the weapon mastery with the light property.
Ah, got you. Yep, sorry. Brain burr.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'll accept an extra attack if you want it.
No, I'll play it fairly. I'm just trying to help. Where even are we in the initiative?
Fully valid.
Alright, so Freya, as your bullets sink in, the Gore Shaman coughs blood as your bullets hit it heavily. 2 ogres are going to take the dash action, and they're going to keep pushing on in. I've done those ones.
Bless you.
Thank you. Another zombie. There you go. There's no much. These turns go quite quickly because there's not much space for anything. Ooh, ogres are surprisingly quick as well, which is fitting. That plague bearer, they've acted. Lephis City Guard. Oh no, Brendil, you're up. Is he putting Mini Jacob to bed? I suspect he's putting Mini Jacob to bed. In such an instance, we will skip Brendil's go, but when David returns, he will instantly take his turn. Remind me of that, or I will forget. Direwolves. Second up. He hits the mealworm. Surprising. Which brings us to... Ooh, Frothmore. Ooh, Frothmore is blocked from charging Arias. If I charge, I could just knock everyone out the way. Or I can make an athletics to leap over. I think I'll make an athletics to leap over. I'm gonna say the DN's 15. When it decides to work, that is. There we go. Just on a 16. Arias, you see as you're in the middle of this fight, sword burning, taking hits from the ogre, Frothmore sprints forwards, this burning Minotaur. There's a woof, and he leaps over the combat, brings down his axe, and there's an eruption of red flames, and he turns and swings into Winston. Winston turns and is decapitated and hits the side of the wall. The horse body begins to deform and you see the outline of an elderly man before Frothmore's hoof crushes the skull. And he is out. He's dead. Alright, that's Frothmore's turn.
Campaign's over, main character's gone.
Sorry, man.
What the fuck's the point now? Come on.
Yeah.
That is all he can do, though, and he gets that one attack. Alright. Brings us to more zombies. Alright. I'm just going to do these lot as a group. They will all dash. Use this. Lephis City Guard. Can't do anything till they hit the walls. Lephis City Guard. Plague Bearer has been done. Stonehorn I've done because it acted in the Bulgor's turn. Zombies aren't important right now. Oh, that was Captain Haradra Dirge. Let's see if he's got anything you can do. He's got a javelin, which he is promptly going to throw at the Cankerborn. Hits. Does a little bit of damage. You see Haradra throw the javelin, sinks into the Cankerborn as it begins to lumber forwards, but he turns and shouts to Drinian. Unless we get something down there, we're going to be overwhelmed pretty quick. But I believe Pat has just popped away for 2 minutes, so we'll be right back after this interval. Which does bring us to the Hunger Talk's turn. Where is the Hunger Talk? There he is. The huge hulking ogre lumbers forwards, I serve the Lord of Flies. And it reaches out and will attempt to back up Moldblood to gain his favour. And will cast Poison Spray on Mero.
Simp.
Absolutely. Mero passes the save and is all good. You see the poison sinks onto Mero's skin where it sizzles, and the huge fish just... Do you think such young magic has a chance against me? Which brings us to Leopard City Guard, which brings us to Leopard City Guard, which brings us to Zombie, which brings us to Zombie, which brings us to Besticle, which we've done, which then brings us to the Bone Dragon. We love Bone Dragon. Does Bone Dragon have a breath weapon? It does. I think Bone Dragon's going to use the breath weapon, says I. Because that is a very fun cone of effect on the sheer amount that it's hitting.
You're hitting.
So again?
Don't worry, talking to myself.
Well, it just fucking took out a whole bunch of stuff. That should hopefully... Just going to delete the ones that are dead. So you see the dragon, the zombie dragon that Aaron has brought in, rears back, green Shaishian light ignites underneath its belly, and as it roars, it washes over the Bestigors. Most get struck down, some are paralysed, but many more simply disintegrate into mist. Which brings us to Pat's turn.
Yes. And I am going to try and clear a lot of the board by wasting a bunch of resources.
That doesn't sound like a waste at all.
I'm going to start with a careful spell.
Okay. Nice, so it won't hit your allies.
On a fireball.
Nice. Water ball.
Which... I thought fireball... 34. Actually, I needn't have wasted that point. I'm going to try and just clear a load of these zombies with one go. There we go.
Jesus. I hope you can see the dice too.
Yep.
What does a fireball from Drynian look like, Pat?
I think it kind of borders on like the purple flames of Shiresh.
Well, that's just cleared out a big chunk of initiative. That's 14, 16, 17, 18 zombies dead, Pat. Oh,
No,
no.
I'll take that
20.
for the start. For the
22.
start of my go anyway. Right. Next one. This is possibly where I should have used careful spell, but I need to use quicken spell instead.
Yeah, respect.
Quicken spell. I'm going to cast.
Remember, it can only be a cantrip.
I thought we were running because it's the spell
I'm
points.
happy with that, but I thought we agreed against it as a party. Like, I would like to run that because that makes spellcasting way more fun, but I thought we said as a party.
I've personally a big fan of the idea of just spamming out lots of spells.
Oh, if that's what we want to do, then I am all for that. That is 100% yes. I go by the party decision.
1 second, it's not giving me the option to cast the spell that I want.
What's the spell?
I have it. It's Ice Storm. So I'll just...
Because it's a leveled spell, you can only cast one leveled spell on your turn. And it has to be a cantrip.
You should be able to override that.
All the other ones. And
Weird.
I know. Oh, I get it's for some reason when we leveled up my character,
Oh, it's not prepared currently.
it said, "Oh no, it's prepared." It went spell slot has been expended for some reason.
I can cast it for you.
Oh no, give me 2 seconds.
And say, don't consume spell slots. Oh, for some reason
Yeah,
you
no,
haven't got. Hang on. You haven't got spell points.
What? I
What were
Is
you
that
doing,
when
Pat?
you
What are you doing, Pat?
when
no.
you leveled up, everyone had kind of had to drag everything in and across? And
Yeah, must have missed
Yeah.
spell points.
But the fireball was a spell scroll anyway. But it was.
Ah. Spell points don't matter. This will be an issue with Foundry needing an update, which I've avoided doing because I didn't want to crash the games. Spell points are on your character sheet, Pat. They simply aren't working, which is incredibly annoying.
I can keep track of that. So
Just go
that's
back
4
to old school slots for now, and we'll make it. We'll fix it in time.
Okay, in which case I will be doing my using spell slot for Ice Storm.
Let's just do that for now. Jesus, I keep looking up and there's just a wall of dead zombies. It's beautiful.
And can't do it where I don't hit the dragon.
I'll refund any damage done to the dragon. It's the easier because it doesn't let you auto. It doesn't do that, annoyingly.
And that will be the Ice Storm.
Jesus.
And that patch is uneven ground or
Yeah, difficult terrain, right?
difficult terrain, yeah.
Amazing. So, as you unleash the green flames of Shaiish and the zombies just ripple and they're gone, ash to the wind, the ripping rains of the realm of the dead are lashing onto your armor, making the silver sizzle. But as you do so, you bring your staff around, Pat, and what begins as a simple swirling motion quickly look a snake follows the end of your staff, and then a swirling cobra, and then behind and around you swirling waters amass until there's a break in the sky above this AoE, and falling shards of rain, hailstones as sharp as knives, slash into everything there. Refund the damage on the dragon. There we go. Pretty. That has lowered the initiative. I can see the artworks now. Like, that's legitimately made a difference.
Did I kill a few more?
Yes, you definitely did.
Yay!
Paralyzed and then iced. Hashtag the America story. That brings us to Lefa City Guard. And then a Priest of Mortar. She can do stuff. She has a rather lot of plague bearers coming at her. So she will... Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to use that. Damn it, they're quite good if they're buffing undead, these guys, not fighting against demons. But she does good damage to a... what are they called? Plague bearer? That's the word I'm looking for. I know words. Alright, that brings us to the one soldier who made it out of the Black Oak Forest. And he goes, I'm not scared. And he runs forwards, clearly terrified, and tries to sink his longsword into Frothmore's back. Misses horrifically. Worth a try, though, the little fella. That brings us to Bestigor, took his turn. Krag, we're over to you, buddy.
yeah.
We've made it.
Well, I don't need to move.
No, you certainly don't need to do that.
So, get rid of this combat
All
tracker.
the abilities.
It's going to- Okay. Sure, I'll attempt to hit the battering ram.
Go for it. Jesus. Block the path. Is that something I can use? Hang on. No, that's when you enter the space, so no, I don't get to use it. You started the space there. Jesus. So, Jacob, as you sort of lightning cackles around your knuckles, you crack your shoulder back into place from where you'll fight with more blood, and then you step up. The ogre swings for Arias, who ducks under the blade, and as it does, you catch the club, punch it straight in the bicep, and you physically feel the arm just snap. Any more for any more?
Yes. I shall. Cast this. Consume spell slots. Well, spell points have just disappeared off everyone's character.
Yeah,
sheets,
no,
I believe.
it'll be because Foundry has been updated to version 14. Awesome. Everything is updated with it, but because last time there was a big update, I lost all my campaigns. I'm not updating anything right now, but obviously that means that in time modules will become outdated.
Yep.
I will fix it when I can. I'm just terrified of losing my games.
No worries. I'm all done.
Oof. Pardon me. Amazing. So with Sanctuary back on you, that rippling force field of energy surrounds Krag, and you see the ogre go, "Oh, no fair." Which brings us to Big Fish turn. Big Fish looks at Liam, winks, and will... Ooh, he has partially frozen. That's not ideal. He could use his water form. Or he could summon a tidal wave. Let's do that. Oh, I didn't see it being that big. Well then.
Aww. So that's hitting everyone?
Any advantage for being on the wall?
Sure, I'll burn a legendary resistance out of Mold Blood. So you see it go, enough, and it swings its fist. Mold Blood leaps back. As it hits the ground, the fist detonates, and a wave of water smashes out of the mealworm in all directions, 20 feet high.
Is it 24 or 7d12 bludgeoning?
You fight in the shadows of gods.
I think I'm dead.
I am dead.
I will make it so that the party are exempt from this. I will restore health to you, because obviously it would spare the party.
What about the guard? What about allies?
What
I'm not
about
going to spare random NPCs.
Winston's already dead.
Winston's been
about
cut in
Sinra?
half.
Oh, fuck.
I went through the effort of saving Sinra.
She's dead.
Sinra will see if she floats.
She's a chicken nugget, she's not.
Oh no, she
is attached to wood, though. And so she's got lungs, George. She'll float.
The issue is, she has lungs. They'll fill with fucking water.
Also, I think the initiative's going to get lowered greatly.
I was going to say, I'm not going to lie. Foundry is struggling here, folks.
I'm back. So this is a. Oh, you've done
Good decision.
Welcome back.
What did I miss? Oh god!
Okay,
Don't
See,
worry,
on the
Foundry's getting there.
I can see even more, but looks like a shit ton more initiatives.
Not more.
Oh, don't worry. They're disappearing.
Hang on. I don't know whether it's still loading. Oh, it just moved up a lot. Foundry. Oh, it's gone. Oh. Okay, it's applied damage, I think.
I think all the plague bearers are dead.
Yep, it's applied damage. Right. Bear with me, because obviously it wouldn't want to kill its own team. However, it also doesn't like people. So, can someone do a quick head count? How many Lephis guards just took a hit? Oh, absolute Chad. Heradra Dirge is still kicking.
1, 2, 3.
Most are dead.
5 Lethus guards took that hit.
Alright, roll me 5d6. On a 4 up, they were passed. They saved.
Yeah, look. The only one that passed was the Marrow itself.
2 of them.
Hot.
Hey, the Lephis Guard, even just get so this long in this type of combat is pretty fucking solid.
I'll also stress, you guys may have taken a big hit from this, but not as big as the enemy. And again, the Mareworm is a bold play, but he did say he's not exactly on the team of the Loema-Dross. However, Sorry, I can't pat.
I only convinced him because he wants to do damage to them.
Yes.
He doesn't care about saving people.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. So, just need to get rid of all these target tokens. Jeez. Oh, Foundry has frozen. My apologies.
So we are confirming we are taking the damage?
I think so, because no one's actually died from it. The claims of, oh, we've died, no you haven't. I don't think a single player character has gone down. Except Percy.
Well, but I mean this in the nicest possible way. I've gone from 57 to 22.
Yes, but so have the enemy. We do this one of two ways. You guys get your hit points back, and I restore all of the NPCs who are about to go.
Yeah, no.
Like, I'm gonna do it fairly. Had it been a TPK, I would have been lenient. But it ain't. On the downside, beloved NPC, Cough Goer, has died. Also, Brendiel immediately gets to cut in because David's back. We should stress. Plague Bearer, dead. Plague Bearer, dead. Give me, you guys talk amongst yourselves for a second. I need to...
How's Dockel doing?
Dockel?
Dockel, I think, was out of range.
No, he took damage. He's on 66 out of 110 hit points.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think there was many things out of range. I think these Lethis Guard are just onwards.
All of this, like, from the tower here, everything to the left of it is safe, everything else got hit.
George, roll me another d6. You're looking for a 3 or higher. Cool, Sinra floats. She's good. Well, she's not good, she's still a nugget, but she's alive. Right, that is that sorted. Was that just a free action? Tidal wave. No, that was its action. Makes sense. Cool. So, as it slams its fist down, a wave of water slams across the battlefield. You're all smashed into. The foundations break. The gatehouse sunders backwards and buckles inwards. But despite the damage suffered, you do notice a significant weakening in the enemy forces. That brings us to... Oh, I did them. They've already had their action. Speaking of Brendiel, we are over to you, David, because you missed your turn.
Okay. Well, I mean, considering it's still only round 2, that's... You know, it's been going on for a while.
No, we're still on round 1.
Well, round 1 slash round 2 on the top, because technically round 1 was just Krog versus Mold Blood.
Yes, yes, it was.
Okay.
We're still in round 1, boys.
Okay, we are nearby. Right, I'm going to go. Okay, so we've got Sora for the Heartwood as well. Okay. So Frothmore is enemy in front of us, I'm assuming.
Frothmore was the big Gorble, yeah. Who also, I'd like to say, as the water recedes, Frothmore staggers. He's taken a decent hit from that as well.
I will charge in, rage, and aim for the legs and try and topple the beast.
Alright, go for it.
So first up, rage, use the ability, pause, okay. There we go. So first attack.
Nice, good hits.
Nope. Second attack. Does not. That's a 2.
Alright, so your first attack, you leap, slash across Frothmore's chest. Hit the ground, you roll, both talons out, you lunge again. But this time, Frothmore catches your arms, lifts you to the air, swings to cut you in 2, and you interpose your talons. And as you do, this is the closest you've been to him. The Bulgor throws you back. But as you do, you see that axe he's wielding. It's like a classic executioner's axe. You know, the sort of ridiculously oversized one you would see with the hooded man. But specifically, it does have the fleur-de-lis on it. No doubt about it. That is definitely what that is.
So yeah, that would be my action economy done. Now you bonus action to rage, 2 attacks.
Good
So, yeah,
shit,
that's me
good
done.
shit. Oh man. Can we get an F in chat for Winston? The
What happened
hardest.
to Winston?
He got
What happened to
sliced
Winston?
in half by Gore Frothmore. And then
Oh,
as he
it's personal now.
started to revert back to his druid form, he had his boot crushed, his head crushed.
Okay, this is personal now.
Sorry. Alright. Everyone feeling okay? I feel like I need to check in with these big combats, make sure everyone, gets... The initiative is getting smaller.
I talk between 2 actions on my turn. I will see. It's a free action to pick things up, right?
Yes, yeah. You'll be glad to know as well, gentlemen, I found the fucking artwork. Updating that now. Big wins, boys, big wins.
Can I trust Krog to hold the line for a turn?
Looking at the amount of buffs on him? Yes. Alright. So as you do that, Brendil, you hear begrudgingly, well struck, Dreadwood. And Soroth runs up. By Alariel, die. Ooh. I've just seen one of his abilities that I didn't account for. Frothmore turns, looks at him, and swings the axe. Soroth interposes the blade, and as he does, he's going to use his action to suppress magic. Oh, that is a big AoE as well. Oh, I can't zoom out to see how big it is. Fuck it, I'll put it down, but you guys tell me if you actually want him to do...
Basically the whole fucking...
120... but it's one magic item within 120 feet. It's not targeting everyone. That's important. fucking thing tricked me there. But you see the axe swings down, Soroth grabs the axe, and there's a burst of red flame, the roar of corn, and the axe goes dull. And we cut to black. As the axe goes dull, deep beneath Lephis, a huddled court ghoul looks up. My lord, I found it. And we cut out of black, and we're back with the combat. That is Soroth's turn. Until he's dead, Frothmore doesn't get to use his big special axes abilities, which is pretty fucking good. Alright, that brings us to the Beastmen Hunters. They've taken their turns. That brings us to the Cankerborn. They took their turns. Because I just dashed them all at the start. One ogre. All of you make perception checks.
That's who I think it is.
It's 10.
Nat 20. Running forwards alongside his fellow ogres, you see Tony.
Gotta die, Tony!
All he had to do was stay in the back lines.
Oh, why's he running that way? Tony, get your ass back here.
What do we have to teach you, old man?
We didn't. He didn't have to. He didn't have to show. He could have skipped out. Now we gotta kill him. I honestly, he's got all the blame to himself.
Bob, did I get it?
No.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm afraid that's not correct, but it's a nice guess. It's a nice guess. Interestingly, I will tell you that though two elements there, Liam, are not connected
Oh,
outside
surprising.
of happenstance. Alright, they've all acted. Sinra. I don't know why she's in initiative, honestly. She's just sort of sad. And then at the bottom of initiative, the man, the myth, the making death saving throws. It's Percy. Fails his first death saving throw. Alright, back to the top of the round. That's Septimus's turn. I think he's getting pissed off as well at this point. Fucking tidal wave got summoned in on his head. He didn't take any damage from it, but he's still annoyed. End of Percy's turn. He's going to use Frightful Presence. Like so. Oh, that should have also hit Krug. That's annoying.
They missed, yes!
No, I was trying to hit Krug. The same when he goes over Krug's head.
Frothmore shall be frightened.
Oh, Frothmore's already frightened.
Deal.
Frothmore I'm going to ignore it on, because Frothmore is already canonically terrified of him. That's how he presses him into service.
That's me.
Alright. So, that's just his legendary action at the end of Percy's turn. At the start of his turn, he gets his legendary actions back. Do I do the poison breath? But the problem is, I don't want to TPK you. 90-foot cone, 22 d6 poison damage. DC 22 saving throw.
Wild.
Wild.
What would he do? In the nicest way, what would he do?
I don't think he'd waste something like that just yet, because to me, the poison breath represents him calling on Nurgle, and character-wise, he doesn't like doing that too much. So he's going to make his regular attacks. He wants to kill Big Fish. Oh, but Big Fish is a bitch. I think I might just use it on Big Fish. If I step... Okay, I'm going to be honest with you from a DMing perspective. If I step back and poison breath everything here, do you guys have an out?
I have resistance to poison.
I am
Okay.
incredibly stubborn just in nature, not even character-wise, I'm
Alright.
just stubborn.
He's going to step back, take the attack of opportunity from Big Fish and Orias.
He wasn't in range of Orias.
Oh, he wasn't, no. God, Big Fish does some serious damage. Oh, he bleeds. You see as Big Fish swipes him, a spray of blood in the air that dissipates into a foul-smelling mist. He steps back. We'll move to here. There. Oh, one step closer. My apologies. And then... don't want to hit too many of my own guys. For some reason. Actually, in fact, does he care about that? Probably not. I can do that and not hit Frothmore.
+3, thanks to George.
So, you see him step back and he goes, Lord of Death and Plague, destroy them. And a wave of rot just washes forwards, rippling over all of you, slamming into armor, sending people skidding. You feel your bones wither. You feel your flesh begin to sear away from your skin. Insects and flies buzz around.
I was one of.
And Krag, Brendil, Orias, you drop to 0. You are unconscious.
Alright, use the painting, Krog. Use the soul.
As you go unconscious, you have a choice. You can get out of this combat, in which case the consequences are obviously harder combats to come. Or you can stay and hope someone gets you back up. What do you want to do?
I mean,
Obviously, if you choose to leave, Drinian and Freya will remain.
Okay, I'm gonna stay. Fuck it.
yeah, we might as well stay. Is Percy still alive, correct?
Percy is unconscious and taking saves.
Somebody loot his...
Gentlemen, can I
Somebody-
ask a simple, interesting question if possible?
Hmm.
Could I spend 15 of the binding points thing?
That's
To be
true.
left with 5 health left.
You've got the binding you can use. Let me add that quickly onto the map so you can see how much is there.
Yeah.
I could
I'd say-
spend 15 to have 5 health left.
Do it.
How much do I need? So,
Hang on.
how much damage?
So the binding currently has 65 hit points to be used. You could divide that up between the 3 of you. 15 each.
It won't matter for the others. I'm only doing it because I'm resistant. It's
Ah,
91
true.
damage.
Yeah, no,
It's only 45 to me.
but it would get
Yeah,
you
I'll
up.
have you.
And also, Bob, I can't use the binding, remember?
Of course, yeah.
I've got no issue with Krog. Use it. Go for it, mate.
Cool.
Like, if we can keep you in, technically that can...
How many points would you like me to spend? Because
Okay, so...
10 gets me to 0. Anything higher than 10 is how many points I'll get. I'll let
how
you
many
guys
points,
decide on that.
How many points did the binding have again, Bob?
65. Technically it should be lower because that's still accounting for Kaleem's character's wisdom, but fuck it. For now.
My brain thinks 20, but that's
Yeah,
just...
I would say 20. It brings you to 10 HP.
Yep.
Which at least gives you a bit of a fighting chance to survive moving. Or even if just any offhand attack hits you and does get through, you have a little bit more of a chance to survive it.
Chicks.
I should ask as well, Jacob, with you going down, what spells were cast on you? Like Shield of Faith, Mirror Image, Protection Good and Evil, Sanctuary.
Shield of Faith is still up.
Okay.
The only one I'd lose is Protection from Evil and Good. because
Not Sanctuary?
George
I thought that
going
was
down.
you cast that on yourself.
Sanctuary's not concentration. I'm
Cool.
not going down. I'm surviving the hit.
No, I'm good. And mirror image, who was that from?
Me.
Oh, yes, but not concentration. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. The only one is protection from good and evil from George.
Nice. Okay, so you're going to take 15, 20 from the binding?
20 from the binding.
20 from the binding.
Oh. Yeah. Yes. 20
So,
from the binding.
as this swarm of locusts slams into all of you, Arias is swept off of his feet and hits the ground. Krag, you are able to hunker down. The electrical field surrounding your character zaps them like a big fucking bug light as you come towards you. And you see Septimus sort of look at you. Impressive. And that is his turn. Wait, why do I need to re-roll everyone's initiatives? What the fuck? Does anyone know why I need to re-roll initiative all of a sudden?
Nope.
Brace yourself, Sheila. For some reason, it wants to re-roll them all.
Have you got the module where, or the setting where it re-rolls initiative and everyone...
I do, but I disabled it. Like, I actively made a point to disable it because I didn't want the, this many dice on the screen. It doesn't make any difference. Septimus still goes first. Which brings us up to Merok's turn when I get there. There he is. So Merok goes, tidal wave was a good idea, and you see him raising his hand. No, I'm not going to do that again. But he will. What can he do? Can't heal, so he will simply charge Septimus again and go for him. How many attacks does he get? One slam, one tail. Actually, that's a question. Does it recharge? Tidal wave, that is. Septimus won't use a legendary. Doesn't get tidal wave back. At the end of his turn, Septimus will take a legendary action and will Noxious Miasma around himself. Ooh, which doesn't quite hit George. Legendary resistance to succeed from the Mealworm.
Is this... This is damage. Cool.
It is indeed. It is a AoE poison damage around Septimus.
Cool.
I think you're just caught in it.
Yeah.
You can take from the binding, remember? Oh, you're still alive on 5 hit points though.
It's only 5 damage.
Yeah, you're good, you're on. So as the strike hits Septimus, he staggers back and another wave of rot radiates from him. Alright. That brings us to the Plague Bearers, and I actually have to roll their shit now because they are on the walls. Missing.
Do the guards get their ready actions?
Yeah, they will. I'll roll them in a second once everyone's moved. Cool. Is that one? No, cool. Right, ready action from this guard. Does a little bit of damage, you love to see it. Oops, shit, why am I skipping turns? Ready action from this guard. They're holding the line. Alright. Priestess of Mordor Can't do much against him, but she will Soul Blade. What do you mean blocked by a wall? She stood next to it, don't be silly. There we go. Misses. Dire Wolf. Dire Wolf. Is dead from the tidal wave. Oh shit, as there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. The battering ram's dead. I didn't see. A whole bunch of stuff died. Alright. That brings us to the one, the only Freya.
As a question, is the Priestess of Mordor going to get Percy up?
She will try. Failing that, Aaron Dockel will.
Perfect.
Though actually
Nice.
Dockel might throw out some healing on George.
One of my initiative, let's fucking go.
Say again, George?
I rolled a 1 on my initiative, let's fucking go.
Christ.
God, how the mighty have fallen.
Down on the floor, down in initiative, it's just how it goes.
I mean, that makes sense, but yeah.
There's plenty to choose from here. Ogre, Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper. Right. Freya will change targets and look at Frothmore.
Nice.
Rendil is at risk and must be saved. She will use her only other available grit point to provide advantage.
Yep.
Advantage.
LeBron James. Wait, why am I on?
You've got advantage there. It says you press the advantage key. It tells me these things. So you've
That's
more
my
than one
bonus
attack.
action. Yeah, which is actually
What are
pointless
your
at this
dice?
point. And that's it. That's me, kids.
What are your dice, Liam?
I have no idea.
Guys, can we start giving Liam Soulfire to just get those 20s in?
Stop using sharpshooter.
Onion at
True.
this point will shout over to Freya. Actually hit something, would you?
Well, to be fair, I'd also say he's probably hitting, but it's like bullets are just sinking in and not dealing the damage.
That is my turn.
Alright. Radra Dirge will run to here and will attempt to get Percy up with a medicine check. Into 15. Nope, fails. Beast of Nurgle. Can't see it under the ice storm, but it's going to attack the dragon. Alright. Lephis City Guard. Once again, attempt to attack. Jesus. Aaron Dockel. Oh god. Well, I guess I should do some good. And he's gonna run to here. What is the range? 60 feet. Oh, George is just in range. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shift, Bob. You forgot to click shift. 2, 3, 4. And he'll target himself. He is going to throw out a mass healing word and bring everyone back up a little bit.
So fucking back.
Why is that not rolled? Wait. It told me you were in range, but maybe it lied. 60-foot range. Oh, George, you're out of range. That's fine. He can dash as an action, bonus action, cast it.
I say, so fucking Jova!
Erendokul reaches up next to Dronian. The Stormcast! Orias! He's wounded! We mustn't let him fall. Will you cover me, elf? You that, Pat?
My best.
Thank you. Keep Tony off me. And he's going to dash, and he leaps off the wall, skids down, gets to here as his maximum. Bonus action, mass healing word. On the same people, but this time gets the healing off. Everyone's up. You see, he raises his hand. There's a burst of necrotic energy as he goes, I told you, didn't I? Life and death are but one, Ouroboros. And George, you are back up on 9 hit points. Percy is back up on 9 hit points. 14 Krag, 17, 9 to Brendil, 75 on himself. And that is old man Dockle's turn. If you still execute him after this, you're mean.
It's not our choice at the end of the day.
I'm gonna be honest right now, the fish is up for execution for that tidal wave.
Don't fuck with that fish.
Dockle has broken so many laws.
Yeah, but he did just heal you.
Hey. To be fair, he asked permission to break laws for the siege.
It's
Lord,
true.
He did ask.
He did.
Forces of chaos trump everything else.
And again,
By-
being a
by
necromancer
definition,
isn't
you
illegal.
You can't spare somebody from jail simply for the moral argument, I spared them from sin by stealing the money from them.
I shouldn't have healed Freya.
Like, necromancy of black magic. It is quite literally what the dark arts.
It is, but
No, because it's an actual
it's a college of
one of
magic,
the
isn't
schools
it?
of magic you can learn. Yeah.
It is used in the Empire, but again, I would say it's more healing than what he usually does. But he did just do mass healing word.
I think you're thinking about the law of death, not the law of undead.
Oh yeah, no,
it's
don't get
close
me
enough.
wrong. The lore of death style type spells, yeah, that's 100% illegal.
Either way, Brendil, you're up.
Raging again.
The law of death is legal. It's the law of basically vampiric. Is the
Yeah.
pretty illegal
Yeah.
one.
Okay,
Well.
we are going for Frothmore again.
Yep.
Like, don't get me wrong, seeing all my dog become an amethyst wizard would be pretty baller.
That's it. Like, you know, he's
that's
got room for character growth.
Hey,
Unlucky.
listen, we can turn him
Don't
legal.
forget you can reckless attack for advantage.
Yeah, but
What
that
to it,
also doesn't that
That-
have like
It would mean that he then
really
gets
want
to
Frothmore
hit
to
you
have
at advantage, but I
Yeah, he
forewarn you,
gets
he's
advantage
already
on you.
recklessing. Frothmore hasn't recklessed yet, but he can reckless as well.
yeah.
He has the ability.
Well, there's no point forcing him to, letting him have it for free.
True.
At least force him to use an ability.
Yeah, if I survive this next one, it probably will be a reckless.
Oof.
Yeah, there's my action economy done.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us to Lephis City Guard. I know you guys were waiting. That Lephis City Guard. Fuck it, someone roll me a d20.
I will.
Got it. Oh, go ahead.
16.
16. Yeah, 15 to beat. He's going to make an athletics check to leap on Tony and try and impale him. He's going full Altair. If Old Man Dockel can go and fight and take the fight to the enemy, you can be damn sure that the Lephis City Guard will too. Does good damage, lands on Tony's back and slams the spear into him, bringing him to the side. Die! Just die. For Sigmar, for the free guilds. Alright, that brings us to Ogre. They have layers. This one's going to go for Dockel, it's the closest thing. Ooh, missed though, fuck you. Actually, I'm going to roll all of these guys at once because they're all going to fire on the dragon. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In fact, I shall simply remove them from initiative. Because then they'll all act together and we will have an easier time of it. Should have probably done that from the start, like I said yesterday. Cool. They fire at the dragon, don't do a whole lot to him. Which brings us to said dragon. Start a dragon's turn, does he get the petrifying breath back? Let's see, recharge 5 up. It gets it back. Dragon then is going to defend its master. I mean, it will randomly decide to defend Aaron, taking an attack of opportunity from the Cankerborn, who I'll quickly just move next to it. Alright, hits and takes a bit of damage. So it flies, landing next to Dockel, who you hear, maybe George hears, because I know like Stormcast senses and all this, just goes, oh, don't make it obvious, and it rears back, putting its wings around Dockel, and releases another stream of putrid breath. Fuck. How the fuck are you guys winning this? You're meant to leave.
We're stubborn.
Straight up. I mean, at this point, Morblood's going to actually have to TPK you to force you into a retreat.
Hey, listen, I have survived how many attacks from Moldblood now? At this point, he should go home feeling defeated.
I mean, he probably will be upset, I'll be honest with you. Also, yes, Liam, this is concerningly. Like, for context, you're fighting one of the main boss fight for Act 1 in Frothmore and the BBEG of the campaign, and you've lasted. Like, you're surviving. Obviously, I'm not using all of the tricks I have for the sake of expediency, but the more I'm made to, the more I'm gonna fucking have to.
A case of breaking the DM.
It's fine. Again, I like this campaign because the plot, I'm proud of the plot for this campaign. I think it will adapt. No matter if you guys save the city like this, though, holy crap, the vaults have opened.
I expect that dwarven plate on my fucking
Yeah,
neck.
exactly. Yeah. Lephis City Guards will charge in and try and take out an Alright. This Plague Bearer scales the walls. blocked by a wall. Fuck's sake, no, it's not. There you go. Alright, that brings us to Drinian. You are losing the Western Front. How very German. Alright, what's up for your turn?
But as cruel as it will sound, those guards will buy us time to deal with the big boy.
100% they will, yeah. Your Ice Storm, is it a concentration? Is it still there?
No, Ice Storm isn't concentration. It disappears at the end of my turn.
Okay, so it would disappear now then.
It should disappear at the end of this turn. Yeah.
Okay, cool. There you go. Alright, what are you doing, Drinian?
I'm going to use... Okay, let me double check. Okay. I'm going to use another careful spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Because if I can hit them, basically I don't want to hit the dragon or the lettuce guard.
Yeah.
I'll place there. Oh yeah, so the Dragon Bone Golem automatically passes on this.
Okay, I'll undo any damage.
It's not damage, they become charmed and incapacitated and have a movement speed of 0.
Solid. I will undo that. Okay. Effects. Delete. So, as you sort of dancing sort of mirage-like lights, the sort of things you see. Have you guys ever? This is an insight into my dumbass childhood. Have you ever done that thing where you like put your hands over your eyes and press on your eyes and see how long you can do it for? Gives you a massive migraine. But after a little while, it did for me. Okay, but like it goes fuzzy, and then it's like you're going into a tunnel, and then you get these flashes of like light, and then you see the inside of your eyes, which is really fucking cool. That's the bit that gives you the migraine. But the flashing, blinking lights, which only occurs to me now, are probably synapses, of what sort of dance around this area, and the Bestigor and the two ogres, including Tony, are charmed and incapacitated.
And for... Ooh, I can bonus action as well.
Indeedy do.
That's the concentration spell. I forgot. I'm going to... No, that'll be actual spells, bonus actions. Just one. Not worth it. I'm just going to move here. If I, for some reason, I'm being blocked by a wall. Like,
that is because there are technically still walls. Hang on, I'm just, for the sake of sanity, I'm going to delete all the walls off the map.
Yeah, it's just
There you go.
Yeah, no, I can't move to here.
You can't move through Haradra.
Oh. Okay. That's me done then.
Well, where are you trying to move? Alright, I can be... Haradra would move aside for you.
Yeah, I was just trying to move back here.
I'll ghost you through. There you go.
There's like a wall between me and all the plague bearers.
Alright.
And that's all.
Very, very nice. Okay. Brings us to Tony's turn. Tony is charmed and is incapacitated. So he just looks around. Pretty lights. That's it. Plague bearer of Nurgle. Nom 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 nom. Kill the little humans. We love killing humans. It makes us happy, says the plague bearer. He hits and does some serious damage. Krog, over to you, good sir.
Okay. Well, I'll do this. The only thing I know how to do, and that is protect.
He protect. He attack. But he always got your back. Until next week, where he will join Black Throne. as a Votan.
I can make them. I've got the rules. I can do it.
Honestly, if you can give me a legitimate reason why a fucking Votan is a non-chaos corrupted Votan, I'll allow it.
Not everyone was corrupted. Just
On Earth, that's 100% they were. Their ancestor core has turned into a demigod.
Exactly. Not my ancestor core, though.
Hashtag I didn't vote for that ancestor core. Alright, what are you doing?
Step 1, bonus action. I am healing myself. I can't use it to that level slot. Why not? Let me use it. Make it so it doesn't consume. There we go. Heal myself. Then I'm going to throw a haymaker.
Love it. Jesus, nice. I thought George was the lightning guy.
This is thunder damage, not lightning.
Ah, apologies.
I'm using the power of kinetic sound.
Ah.
Not zap.
As you step up, you say, "I will not fall," and you slam your fist into Frothmore's side. There's a sickening but somewhat satisfying crunch as the ribs bend inwards and buckle. Frothmore turns and tries to backhand you. You get the understanding Frothmore doesn't say much.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's my turn.
Alright, solid turn. That brings us to the next ogre, who is also incapacitated. Which brings us to Soroth. What can Soroth do? Spellcasting, summon mount. What spells he got? Grasping vine. I suppose he could try and grasping vine gore Frothmore. It's not what I planned on happening in the campaign, because if Frothmore doesn't get out of this fight, the whole hunt him down part that I had planned doesn't work, but fuck it. He will attempt to grasping vine Frothmore. Oh, look at that little dude! Did you see the little dude?
We're trying to speedrun your campaign, Bob, and we consider it a personal challenge, so we thought we'd take out all the competition here and now.
I fucking respect it. Look at the little dude that just spawned in. Adorable.
That is a little grasping vine.
I do not wish to place the measured template because it will make you all do it. Which is not needed. It just whipped Frothmore on the ass.
Inky.
Jesus, Frothmore is pulled forwards and hits the ground and is knocked prone by the vine. Nope, not poisoned. Prone. There we go. Bestigors. Bestigors. Dash action to come and protect their war leader. Percy's turn. Percy gets to do something. Hang on, what's Percy got? Percy has a lot of stuff he can do. Let's have a quick look here. Sanctuary, grease, dark vision, invisibility. Would it help? Right tool for the
It always help by pouring acid on the ogre.
Well, that's how very Salisbury, but what I was thinking.
Fairy souls be shit. Fuck me.
Give up your London goodbye.
The ogre will become the finest model.
Jesus.
Me when I ask directions in London.
What does a potion of an elixir of boldness do? I think that's like resist frightened, isn't it?
He's already bold, though.
As a question, Percy's hairline, how bad is it?
Hover over his token. Pretty
How
bad.
managed is it?
It's managed, but it's bad.
Hairline check.
Headline check.
Genetics fit check. Blech.
Alright. No. In that case, fuck it. We are going to do our best with what we have. Percy is going to... We really need to start killing them! And he's going to get to here. What's the range on Bless? Please don't tell me it's touch.
60. No, because you can affect multiple people. I think it's 30 or 60.
Why is it not there? I did prepare it. I know I prepared it.
Check myself.
There it is.
30 foot.
Yeah, okay, cool. He'll dash across to there. He is going to cast Bless. When I can find the damn spell. Just do it this way. There we go. No, it didn't let me select. Hang on. I'll just also select Drinian and Dockle. There it is. Bless. There we go. So, all three of you receive Blessed from Percy as he slings potions, just here, catch, throws it to you, Liam, and as you catch it and drink it, you feel your senses sharpen, dryly, and it crashes against your chest, and the liquid inside seeps into your skin, and you feel it's pure water straight from the ocean. He's just trying to give you a little bit of a boost.
In this session, Percy throws it at me, it lands on my head, and the glass enters my eye.
Maybe. I'd rather not do that to you. He's then going to go, well, can't let anyone leave. And he sort of sees Brendil fighting Frothmore. Oh, alright. And bonus action, he will Misty Step out off the wall to the ground. Then he will go to help people out. Plague Bearer. What's up, George?
So the cat decided he wanted to be a big baby. He wanted to like lay in my lap, right? And just have me hold him. And now he's basically gripped onto my arm.
I'm okay.
And is trying to basically lay down. And like he's trying to like, what do you want?
Make up your mind.
See if I can actually get the camera on this thing. I do. Yep. Yeah, buddy.
Tony's nearly dead, guys. You'll be glad to know. Frothmore, standing to his feet, roars in anger and is going to go straight for...
Is that that's a willing movement to stand up, yes?
It just costs half your movement, doesn't it?
No, I know. I'm asking. Is it a
booming blade.
Yes.
He hasn't moved.
Because it uses.
But it's half.
Only because it uses half your movement.
Yeah, it costs you half your movement to stand up from prone. I don't know if that counts as movement. In the sense of booming blade. I'm going to say fuck it. On the side of the party. Go for it. Go for it. I'll tell you what. I'll quickly do this and see if that triggers it. Maybe not. Well, roll it away then. While I attack this dude.
You will have disadvantage on the attacks.
Please, nobody read the description of the flower.
It's fine, you've targeted Sora.
Alright. That is his turn.
You'll take 3 damage.
Alright, 3 damage to old Frothy.
Did he roll with disadvantage?
I can't find his roll now. 1 second. It's not there. What save did you need him to make?
There's no save. I was just wondering, did he roll with disadvantage against when targeting the Heartwood?
No, he didn't get disadvantage. He rolled reckless to cancel it out, so it's just a flat roll.
Cool. No worries then.
Alright, so we're over to you, bud.
My time to shine.
Absolutely, always.
There's one-handed, not because I pet the cat.
George, what are you doing with the cat?
What isn't he doing to the cat?
Trying to keep its balance because it decided to lay on my lap, and the one this chair isn't built for cat staying on my lap kind of thing. It's not built with comfort in mind.
George likes to game hardcore. No comfort.
No comfort, just calm.
Alright,
Jacob.
so as my action,
Oh shit, that's George, he's on camera!
it's with the kitty cat.
Kitty cat! This is not on stream, kitty cat. I do have one question, George. Who is the handsome fedora wearing Chad in the background?
That is the Gruffalo.
Amazing.
And to my right, I've got I've got a picture of the late Queen, Lizzie herself.
Good, as all people should. Very good.
True ruler.
Agreed. The immortal ruler of England.
But in any case, so I will forego. My brain was saying, pick up Sinra as still on the pole and use her as a fucking weapon.
Based.
No, that's not a good idea.
Makes
Heal
it useful.
yourself, you bastard.
I'm going to teleport away to get Sinra to safety. I just wanted to smack the shit out of Frockle first.
Okay.
So I will do that post haste. Yes. I missed. We then go for a second one. And I hit, because I'm just that good.
Nice.
We'll go for a Divine Smite. We'll make that level 2.
Don't forget he reckless, so you have the advantage.
Give me a second. Let me
Just
roll
roll
for
a separate d20 to see if it would have natted.
It would
Just
have.
because now it will just automate the damage twice.
Apologies.
No stress.
Back to
That's alright, I will do it.
Grog, I will be back. Am I able to teleport
You better be.
Can I teleport with Sinra using Thunderous Advance?
What does it say?
Thunderous Advance. As well as actually you can teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 60 feet of you using your channel divinity. When you do so, create a thunderous boom, which can be heard up to 500 feet away.
Usually it would say you and another creature. She is a creature still, not an object. She hasn't died.
But she's
Yeah. Oh, right, fine. In that case, we're gonna bonus action Celestial Revelation.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. This is what it's all about.
He's got wings!
I'm going for the wings one. I forget which one that is, though. Is that Inner Radiance that I'm thinking of?
I think they all give you wings.
No, I think he's talking about the one that gives him fly speed.
Oh, I got you.
Give me a second. I need to figure it. Just unleash celestial energy, I suppose.
Oh, I suppose.
So it'd be Radiant Soul that I'd be using.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
And I can't leave because he'd get an attack of opportunity. Unless no, he's used his reaction. No, he has not.
No, he hasn't.
So if I move now, he gets an attack of opportunity.
It would be at disadvantage because Reckless only lasts for the turn.
True.
I need to chance it. So
let me just check Reckless, to be honest. Yep, during that turn. So yeah, Reckless would not be in effect.
Cool. So if you'd allow it, I'd like to basically fly away with Sigmar.
Alright.
Right, I'm fucking
Misses.
whimsical.
You are incredibly whimsical. So, grabbing the Wood Elf snub, you lift off into the air as the axe of Gorfroth slams into the ground behind you. Sinra is holding on for... Well, no, she's not, I guess. But she's... Sinra's very close to death.
I'm carrying her by her body, I'm not carrying her by the pole.
I was going to say, well, right, okay, that's well noted.
When you're carrying the chicken nugget Sora, when you fly away, do you hear ba 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 ba?
George, are you sure you don't want to be the pallbearer?
Give me a banner of apotheosis. It's just Sinra.
I was going to say, what is the plan with saving Sinra? Like, I honestly thought you guys would be like, nah, she's beyond saving.
No, she gets inside the walls where we have medics in there.
We do?
Well, are the guards just going to be battered and then just let to die?
We have a hospital, I guess, in Loema-Dross, but...
There's probably some random schmuck I can give her to.
Everyone's got a fetish.
And if they really wish to, argue against it, I will just yell at them with the command spell.
It's more for you as players. You have really prioritised Sinra here.
Hey,
I'm supposed to be playing the good guy here. Why wouldn't I defy the odds and save her?
Absolutely.
It's very much within Stormcast's character to go, these odds aren't very good, I'm going to fucking go for it anyways.
Rising into the sky with Simra in your arms, the rain lashing around you, Arias, you hear the bellowing roar of Gorfrothmore beneath you.
It would be 30 feet into the sky.
Yep, I've upped your height. Okay. At the end of your turn, Septimus is going to use a legendary action because I forgot. And swarm of locusts on the mealworm. Why didn't it take any damage? It should have taken 36.
Is he immune to poison?
No. Oh yes, he is. That's annoying. Alright. Seeing this, however, Septimus looks up. What?
Hang out.
Well, I fucking... Septimus looks up, and knowing he can't speak telepathically to Arias, he just quietly to himself goes, and so they pray for hope. I'm going to let the fish take a free attack of opportunity against him.
Does Arias allow him to speak?
No, he said that out loud to himself. He didn't do it telepathically. That's a good hit. And he is going to go 15 feet into the air. Oh no, what actually is his fly speed before I check? 80. So let's go 30 into the air. And then... we can't go straight to you, George. Hang on, I should definitely... oh, because of his movement. It's not his turn yet, Bob, you dingus. Hang on. Nice one, Bob. Turn much? Alright, in his turn. Yeah, see, the initiative didn't reset. He is going to go 30 into the air. And we'll get to here. And you see, George, through the howling wind and the rain as it lashes into you as you carry Sinra kind of like a rugby ball under your arm, pushing. I like it when George has his camera on, I can crack him up. Carrying you under your arm as you fly. The clouds behind you burst into emerald flame as Septimus gives flight. That is his movement. Do I want to... First things first, does his poison breath come back? You would notice as well, George, just like your wings, his own wings have ripped out of the back, but they are completely skeletal. Kind of like an Ossiarch Bone Reaper sort of style to them. There we go. Does it recharge? Yes.
Oh.
Thing is though, it's on one level, isn't it? So do I hit George, or do I hit the party? No, he won't use it yet. No, he's not going to disengage either, thank you, game. He will go for you, George, not knowing that you have a ring. He's going to cast Mind Spike on you.
Do I still need to roll the save?
Yeah, you do. You're just resistant to the damage, I believe.
Okay.
I'll double check on the Ring of Mind shielding.
Oof.
Oh no, it doesn't actually protect you from psychic damage at all.
And back down I go.
So, as you swing towards George, you spin in the air. Your wings unfurl around you. As he gives chase, he hits you, vector striking you in the middle of the sky. And there's a burst of Nurgle's wrath, of drizzling, sepid energy. And 3 objects fall from the sky, plummeting to the earth through the cloud. You hit the ground, George. And it's 1 failed death saving throw off the bat for the damage for hitting the ground. Sinra turns into a pancake. I think is the only way to describe the state that she'd be left in.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, this is now personal.
And then as...
Personal when they killed... looking...
Add 3, why don't you game? Okay.
Krarg, as you're boxing into the gonads of Frothmore, there's a crunch from behind you, and as you turn, you see the broken and twisted, full Peter Griffin unconscious body of Orias, and you look up, and descending from the cloud line, black necrotic wings unfurled behind him, is Moldblood, who is still out of range of Merok. Merok is going to use his water form to triple dash, which gets him to here. And then he will tidal wave, because that recharged, didn't it? Oh, not that one. Tidal wave. Hopefully this time it won't hit any of the allies. Actually, I can control it slightly. Here we go. I can call in a tidal wave here. Kind of. Jacob. Alright, just while it's calculating. Oh no, it's done it. Cool. Merok slams his fists into the ground again, and a shockwave ripples out. The ground cracks and breaks, and bursts of water erupt from underneath it. I believe he has killed almost everything on the map.
boy.
That is all but one beast of Nurgle that failed and himself.
This is ridiculous. How are you guys winning this fight?
Maybe you should call a retreat.
Gentlemen,
Hey, I currently have a Jabba Slifer for terrorizing the city. You call a retreat. Tony's dead. Tony fucking drowns.
It's going to rain soon.
Alright, that is Merok's turn. As that water fades, the battlefield is an eerie quiet. Freya, we are over to you. While we do your turn, I'm going to go grab another drink and maybe a guinea pig because I'm envious of George's cat, who is being adorable.
There's a question. Is Frostmore, after his reckless, is it advantage on his attacks?
I don't.
Still,
let me
or is it
check if
not?
it's only melee.
Reckless attack.
All attack rolls made against him have advantage, including ranged.
Lovely.
Nat 20. Thank fuck for that. Damn. I actually did damage this time.
Dead.
And that...
There's a little
Yes! There's a little skull icon! Yes! Freya looking over at Dranian. I killed something!
skull. Only counts as one, my dear.
It counts as one.
I'm gonna be honest. That's the first boss. It's just down. At this point, why wouldn't he call a retreat?
Have you not, Dranian, have you not met Frothmore? Terrific soprano, worth 4, maybe 3.5.
But I think I'm still leading by...
I'm back. I have a guinea pig.
Frothmore is dead.
Fuck. Please describe how you take him down.
Freya's had enough of her own bullshit, and seeing the danger that Arias in, will just hang over the side of the wall and go, "This is for your forehead, you fucking rat." And we'll shoot him in the forehead.
As the bullet streaks through the air, it slams into Frothmore. The head ricochets back. The axe slumps out of his hand, and he hits the ground. Everyone make perception checks, please. No, little Papa.
Am I exempt from this?
Actually, no, but yours is a wisdom.
Just wisdom.
Yep, just a flat wisdom.
Sure thing, boss man. Wisdom save throw, just wisdom stat.
Stat.
Oh, another nat 20.
Alright, nat 20. Let's fucking go.
Nat 20 was what you needed for this check.
On both Drinian and Arias.
What's up, Peanut? What's
Do I
up,
need to
Bubba?
roll at this point then?
You can to see if Krag sees as well.
Yeah, no worries. Perception.
2.
That's disappointing. One. Yeah.
He got the 2 part of the 20, so we'll hats off to him for that.
Have some apple, Peanut. As Frothmore dies, you see swirling out of the body. Here in the realm of Shaiish, souls are visible. And you see Frothmore's rancid soul, this stream of ethereal energy that is tinted blood red, flows into the air where it begins to dissipate. But instead of vanishing to inevitably be either reconstituted or claimed by Nagash, you see it is breathed in by Septimus, who heals.
What?
That one bitch move.
I wouldn't have that for me personally.
Do you like apple bubba? Alright, any more for your turn, Liam?
No, that was all that I could do.
Fucking ace, alright. The axe is still on the ground, I will mention. Alright, that brings us to Haradra Dirge, who look over at Freya and goes, amazing! Hail, the slayer of the beast! And he steps forwards and will throw a javelin at a paralysed Cankerborn. You want some more apple peanut? Have some apple bubba. There you go. You love apple. It's got a lot of sugar in it though, so you can't have too much. You want some Fosters? Alright, that is Haradra's turn. The Beast of Nurgle, which is underneath that other beast apparently, will, thinking, oh, it's paralysed, it will do fucking nothing. Aaron Dockel. Good shot. Sort of looks up at the walls. Frothmore's dead. Sigmar, I never thought to see that. And he's going to move to here, staying out of that range. And on George, he is going to cast. Let's just throw out a second level healing word. And bring George back up. There you go, Papa. It's okay. So you're back up, George, on 12.
Brilliant.
Main action, he will try and snipe more blood out of the sky, because that's just the kind of Chad he is.
Christ.
No.
Yeah, didn't work, but, you know, he makes an effort. What's up, Pete? Can you guys hear Peanut?
No.
Oh, he's very squeaky. It's okay, Bubba. What's wrong?
Okay.
Come on, what's wrong? Let me just get comfy.
Probably a shit.
Yeah, he likes shitting on me. He's no Gordon, but he does like it. Brendil, we are over to you, sir. I'll put you back, Bubba. Your nails too long.
Will.
Luke refuses to shit on me, but that's because he knows if he shits on me, I'm going to throttle him.
Bro spent the entire session just taking care of pussy.
What can I say? You're loving that, Luke.
Oh, it's dead. Okay.
Congratulations.
That one is dead. Very
Yeah.
good. As you rip a Bestigor in half.
Yeah, well, I am moving towards Cankerborn now. Dragon. But yeah. That will.
Very good. Running forwards, Brendil, you slice through the first of your enemies, bringing them down.
I will then move to be on top of this barrel, and then I'm assuming that's a big barrel or a table or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's jump over
Okay.
the wall into the combat there.
Lephis Guard will climb down and dash into the Cankerborn. Dragon. What the fuck was that? Did you guys see that?
That was quite odd.
There we are. That's how we achieve peak comfort with a cat on your lap. Step to my brother's desk. There's a board. There's a little thing I can rest my feet on. Aha!
Takes out the Cankerborn. Nice. Okay, that brings us to Drynian.
What a joyful and whimsical music to get my face smashed into.
In which case, I'm going to see if I can buy another turn.
This is the funniest part where Bob says, "Ha, now that you've defeated the first wave."
I think he was expecting us to defeat the first wave.
No, but like I said, there are enemies who have gone straight into the city. This is by no means over.
Yeah.
This is true.
I need to conserve some resources. Okay.
The issue we have is we just leave the fucking...
I'm going
the
to
bolt
target
blooded, he's just going to follow us.
the Cankerborn. And just because I have to save resources, a Sorceress Burst.
Mm-hmm.
And if I remember right, these guys don't like fire.
Radiant is the thing they're vulnerable to.
Well, as long as I don't choose poison.
Well, yes, quite. Or necrotic. Good damage, good damage.
And that is my turn.
Alright, solid damage. You can see mold blood sort of in the sky, necrotic wings spread. He looks amused, if nothing else. Krag, we're over to you.
Okay. Do I try and pull on this fucking... like, try and pull on things just to get people inside? Maybe a sacrifice, but... Krag. Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Do I tell people to get in the city and basically challenge the mold-blooded to hold him off? Just to let people get in the city.
You can certainly try.
I'm interested to hear what other people think on that idea.
You wouldn't have nearly as buffs as you did last time, so you wouldn't last nearly as long, I don't think.
The only buff I'd be losing is the disadvantage you were giving.
To be honest with you, I know that we've got bits and pieces to do, but on the very, very off chance that we can take down either Gothrog or the Mold-Blooded, in the very unlikely chance. But one, Bob's got to think of an entirely new campaign.
Not at
two,
all. That's where Void Call and Imperial Knights come into play.
Two, any hold that he has over the remaining forces, they'll go into disarray.
You think you can take on the CR-22 Mold-Blooded?
Oh god, no. God, no, I was hoping on the Dwarven tank.
Exactly. So maybe you guys get into the city to deal with the issues in there while I'm holding him off. Even if I could hold him off for a minute, that's an extra minute you guys could deal with things without him.
We have to still get you guys to the binding. Regardless as to whether Krag holds him off or not, the binding's got to happen.
The
Yeah,
binding
he's
can
part of the
happen with
binding.
or without me at that point.
No. Krag is the binding.
The issue is, Mold-Blooded does not have... It's more so toying with us at this point. There's
I
no
will
point
say there is an
continuing fighting
arrogance to him choosing to go after Arias. He did not seem concerned when Frothmore went down.
So again, is there really a point of keeping fighting because he's just playing with us?
There's still
If
no
we
point.
run back, he can catch up. He's faster than everyone here.
Yes,
I said-
if you fall back, Merok can tank him for a while.
Yeah, I don't see a point in having Krog try to tank everything at this point.
Until we call the retreat.
Yeah, we won for the better part of the term. Like we have
100%.
fully won.
Yeah.
You are welcome to call a retreat. If you do, the combat ends here. The question I have is, Merok will re-engage. Now Merok can keep more blood detention for a little while, but it won't be permanent. The more you leave behind, the longer you have. My question is, out of Haradra Dirge, obviously the Lephis Guard, but I will also allow Aaron Dockel, Saroth. Who do you leave behind to cover your tracks?
Ockel is a no-go for Freya.
I think the Shadow Dragon, first of all, definitely
Shadow
let
Dragon
go.
won't do shit. It does poison.
It can hold him though, and it flies, unlike the fish.
True.
Well, it can go for, what's his name?
Grapples.
Groundhog. Like,
I'm gonna be honest, Brusgrog is the least of our worries right now.
How dare you?
Not my
There's
fault you
more-
put it next to Mold Blooded.
it's
True.
more we're leaving people behind to keep the other ones off of Mera while he keeps
Yeah.
the Mold-Blooded occupied.
So you're cool.
Well, technically, he's summoned him, so Dockel could just come with us anyways.
Dockel can, yeah.
Just have his summon here. Just give the command to defend the
Yeah.
fish and keep the Mold-Blooded outside the city walls. They'll do that.
That's
So we're
certainly doable.
leaving the captain, the city guard, and the Sylvanet warrior.
No, you shouldn't leave the city. The issue with leaving the city guard is the chaff has gone, it's only the big tough guys. We need some support in the center to take down the fucking Jabba scythe.
So are we taking everything but the dragon?
And the big boy, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Keep things that can tank. Don't leave things that are going to be kind of like very small chip at best. Let's bring our defenses further in to get a better choke point, and if or when they break through, at least we'll have a lot more defensive positions.
Okay. In that case, I need everybody to make athletics check for me, please. And a perception from those on the ground, so Brendil, Orias, and Krag. Oh, and Percy. Absolute chad that Percy is here.
Perception.
This is where I'm
13. Can someone please move their dice up? I can't see my character sheet. Thank you.
Okay. As you book it back into the city, there is anarchy, carnage all around you. Beastmen are running amok through the city streets. There are 3 encounters that you may choose to deal with in various orders. The first, of course, is to enact the binding, but I recommend you do that last. If you go to J, by the way, and check the quest log, you will see on the quest log, under the main story Siege of Loema-Dross, you have successfully defended the walls, and the city being under attack, you have done well. But there are now 2 more that you hear word. As you run into the city, you see a billowing fireball ignite into the sky. The Iron Tooth Tavern is under attack. There is a fight happening in the town square. But you also hear a call reach you that the Morrows, Janora and her parents, along with various refugees, have fled to Hadrick's farm. And there, they are also under attack.
I think Hadrick's farm has to be our main priority, because at the very least those at the Iron Tooth Tavern can actually defend themselves and hold off a little while longer.
Yeah, they are.
I would agree there.
Yeah.
Also, if I remember right, that girl has a load of spell scrolls.
Yeah.
The place it does. And let's not discount Sweet Tim.
So this is the situation as you would run past the Iron Tooth's teeth.
Damn, it's black.
Oh, you can't see it?
No.
Oh,
No, we have no tokens yet.
weird. Steve can. Hang on.
It's 'cause Steve's...
If I just slap Brendil on the map, can you all see?
Yeah.
So this is the situation you would see at the Iron Tooths as you would go past. That is your call, how you wish to... I can't tell you how the fight is going. I have hidden healths. I have rolled for this between sessions.
I'd say, considering the Jabba slice, if I do somewhat
Betty's
care about.
fine.
I care about the Iron Tooths. I'd say the Jabba slice. Fuck the farmers, but that's just my opinion.
No, we gotta protect the refugees. We're the good guys. These
Yeah.
guys are professionals. And plus they've got Betty. They can't lose.
We spent a lot of time and a lot of effort rescuing fucking Janora from the French. So I want to make sure that we actually keep it that way.
Love it.
Yeah. My vote's farm.
Okay, let's hear votes then.
I would say farm. As well, simply we've already put a lot of effort into saving Janora. If we don't try to keep that effort up, it'll have been for naught, and then we also then have to deal with the vampire, the Flesh-Eater courts as well. Because
The promise.
yeah, we made a promise to them, and obviously, like, break that, and we're kind of like
Stop
risking
asking.
a lot of trouble. Yeah, we got in their good graces by skin of our teeth. Let's not mess that up
Okay.
after so much effort.
In that case, as you race past the tavern, you hear the ongoing sounds of fighting, arrows whistling past. Quincy Coif has a crossbow bolt stuck through one of his shoulders. The Jabberslave has just grabbed Betty the bitch in its claws and is attempting to rip her in half, but she has rammed her sword of Urgold through its mouth. Sweet Tim is yeeting rocks into the distance. You have... I'm not going to say who wins or loses. I've rolled for outcomes. Next year...
Sweet Tim's not even throwing it at people, he's just throwing rocks into the distance.
No, he's doming fucking bestigors. With it. In that case, question, northeast, south or west? I'll also say, if you want to help in that fight, you could always leave someone like Dockel behind. That's the other option. Again, not trying to get rid of your resources, I'm just trying to give you, all available choices.
Dockel going in as support, that might actually be good.
Yeah, we need the old people to bond for a second.
Exactly. We can't have an
Yes.
OAP party if we're keeping one of them.
That is true. That is true.
Okay. So you'll leave Dockel at the tavern. You can always come back here, by the way. The fight won't be over. It will just be changed, depending on the order you do things in. I ain't gonna slide over a good encounter.
I believe they can hold out longer than the refugees.
Certainly correct. Alright, Docker will be over there then. By the time you guys return, he would be here. I will roll for that if next session, if not before. Alright, in that case, as you run past, Aaron goes, "Aye, quite right. I'll go help them out. Thank you all. If I don't make it, thank you for letting me be something good again."
If you don't make it, at least die a hero. Don't besmirch your name, and let your wife be happy knowing you went out the way you wanted.
Absolutely. But then again, if luck is on my side, you'll never see me again, Master Dwarf. And he holds out his hand to you.
I didn't see
Let's see
anything.
that, Dockle. If I don't want to be executed, survive.
I didn't see anything.
He smiles, tips you a sort of mini salute. Right, look away, Inquisitor. I'm going to commit crime. And he runs into the town square and he goes, "I've heard this is where all of the pensioners are." And he just releases an eldritch blast that blows a Bestigor into the side of a wall. And there's sort of a rallying cheer as backup comes to help. Wilbur Bombery, you see, has 2 fireballs, one in each hand, and he's just yeeting fireballs everywhere. Right. As you arrive at Hadrick's farm, my question, northeast, south or west?
West.
Well, I was going to
East.
say, didn't we come in from the south last time, so that's the quickest way to get in.
You would, but I'm happy to be flexible. But I'll bring us in for the south then, for the sake of ease. Brendil. Your Drekoff is dead, George?
Back at the temple.
Back at the temple. Ah, yes, defending. Yes, I noted that in my pre-sesh. Which sounds, yeah, pre-sesh drinks. I wish. Okay, as you arrive, you hear screams, the whistling of arrows, and the baying of beastmen. You are quite right. This place would have been dead by the time you arrived. Beastmen have surrounded Hadrick's farm. They are defending it on all sides. You can see Janora, Yolanda, and Josier fighting to the best of their ability. Hadrick himself, with his smexy new artwork, has grabbed a pitchfork and has managed to down one Ungor and push the pitchfork through its head. But they are outnumbered and surrounded. Gentlemen, we're going into initiative again. And in the background of this initiative, I will be rolling for the other parts of the combats across the fucking map. Roll 'em, boys. Oh, I'll also say, you would have run through the city. You would have gone by the quartermaster and up past the grave quarter. Is there any checks or anything you guys want to do before then?
Let's see if the grave quarters is overrun.
As far as you can see, the grave quarter is not under attack at all. Undefended, but also unattacked.
We don't have 10 minutes, so I can just go and I'll peruse the wares and maybe borrow some armor. So, damn.
Apologies. No, and you'd have to barter anyway.
Yeah,
Also,
even in the middle of a
quick-
crisis.
I'm
he's-
sorry. This man's going. No, you can't.
Say
No.
no.
in the middle of this.
Yeah, absolutely is.
Of a crisis.
Also, quick sidebar here. Tomorrow, Katie is running an Among Us session. If people are down for gaming in the evening, please respond to her. Right, that is a sidebar from Tattletale's game, the official gaming committee. If anyone fancies a bit of Among Us, let us know, because we're doing like a drinking session.
Drinking?
It better be, or I'm not. That's what I'm there for.
He says with work on Monday morning.
I
Yeah,
work with kids, it's fine. So, as we enter the combat, the Ungor Raiders are doing what Ungor Raiders do best. Raiding. Shocker.
As Ungors.
As Ungors. Shooting commoners and missing. That's depressing. Alright. Commoners, run! This one will run and get off the map and actually get past you guys. Commoner saved. This commoner will run towards you. Bestigor will run and kill this one, or attempt to. Misses? Jesus. The Bestigors suck. Unamused Ungor. Oh, that's an Arcana check. That's not what he's doing. We'll take a dash and run into this commoner here to try and catch her. Which brings us to a familiar face. As you guys rush forwards, you hear, "Find the girl, butcher them all." And you recognize the voice of Frokgofgar, your friend who attacked you before. He's going to move here, sees Yolanda Morrow protecting Genora, and will cast Firebolt on her. Hits. Wounds. Doesn't kill her though. The burning flames reef over Yolanda Morrow, who screams and covers Genora with her body as Frofgar cackles in the background. That is his turn. Speaking of Yolanda Morrow, she is going to cost half her movement to drag Genora towards you. That's her turn. Over to Percy. Percy is going to run to here. Try and save the commoner. Does Percy even have any weapons? Only ranged. He'll run to here. And you see him sort of digging around in pouches, and he goes, "Oh, where is it? Where is it? Aha!" And he brings out a small cylindrical tube that Krog, you would recognise as a signalling flare used by the Karajon overlords. And he's going to fire a flare gun at the Bestigor, the Ungor, sorry, and miss completely, but it was worth a try. Commoner number 2 will run to here, but there will be an attack of opportunity from this Bestigor, who hits. Does kill. So she turns to run, she goes, "Oh, thanks, Sigmar!" And she sprints towards you, but the Bestigor catches her by the throat. Doesn't even get to kill her properly, the neck breaks from the sheer force of the catch. Thank you, my audience. I appreciate my graphic descriptions have been lacking, I find, recently.
Your live studio audience.
Yeah, I love it. Not since the Alien campaign have I actively had a player, be sickened by one of my descriptions, and I kind of miss it.
That's me with The Walking Dead.
Good. Looking forward to Void Core when I get to go.
I could hear what they were saying. I'd do the little cheers and the little heckles, if you want to.
Another commoner is able to make it off the battlefield, though. Which brings us to Hadrick Bale and his trusty pitchfork. He's going to charge the same Ungor. Sorry, club, not pitchfork. Bonk, bonk. And he will miss, swings at it, but glances off the horns. Which brings us to Freya. Liam.
Freya will advance.
You mean Her Highness?
And he's already gone, so that's fine. I'm going to shoot the Bulgur.
Okay.
As a question, because I will ask, would
Sorry.
I have advantage on the attack specifically
That's what I was
because
doing it.
they weren't aware of us?
Yes, I'll say that this is not a surprise round, but I will give you all advantage on attack rolls. As you race in, essentially. Nice. Oof, good damage. As you run forwards, Liam, you guns blazing, the Bulgur is staggered back as it lets out a mournful but you are able to tank it.
Offhand, lastly.
Another good hit, you drop it down. It's bleeding from various bullet wounds as it staggers forwards. Anger and rage and just dumb bovine intelligence. You good? Any more for any more?
No, that would be my turn.
Nice. Alright, that brings us to Drynian.
Okay, so after hearing the hunger wizard, I'm going to move up to here. And kind of laying a hand on Janora's shoulder, I'm going to cast invisibility on her.
He is going to counterspell. Can't be having that.
I am going to counterspell your counterspell.
Respectfully, no need. You passed the con save.
Oh, did I?
Invisibility goes off.
Right, in which case... and just Drynian will whisper, "Run, child."
You feel her look up at you. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. There's a momentary panic and scream from Yolanda as she's like, "Would you know?" And then she looks at you. Keep her safe. Keep her safe.
Can't spend more sorcery points. Yeah, no, that's all I can do.
Okay. Janora, invisible and hidden from the enemy. Hang on, if Foundry was working with me, would be, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? But you're not work. There we go. Brings us to another filthy commoner who is going to run to here. That's their turn. Over to Jazier Moro, who looks over, sees that you have been able to help Janora, and he goes, "My thanks, Heidenef." Right. And he's going to run to here, charge into these two, and swing for Hrothgar. You see that he's got a short sword that he's going to try and use. 19 to hit for a commoner. Pretty good. He does 4 wounds to Hrothgar. You gotta respect that. Alright. That brings us to the skeletal Minotaur, who is going to charge into here, and who is feeling lucky.
Me.
Right. Jacob, roll me a d6. On a 1 to 3, he goes for your friend Hadric Bale. On a 4, 5, 6, he goes for the commoner. Hadric it is.
Go for Hadric.
He misses. It charges forwards to try and gore Hadric. He goes, no dissimilar to the cows at home, and he throws himself out of the way and skids as the Minotaur burrows its horns into the ground, roaring in anger. Which brings us to an Ungor archer, who will pop a shot at Jazier Marrow. Hits. Does a good little chunk of damage. This Ungor will dash into the commoner. Janula Morrow will squeeze your hand quickly, Jinian, and pat Freya as she runs past, but she is going to take a dash action and is off screen. She's out of here. I could find her on the bloody initiative. There we go. That brings us to Krog.
Oh, here we go. I'm not going to be slow today. Right. I'm just going to look to Arias and go. You've got the Minotaur. I'll go deal with that damn sorcerer.
I'll give it a go.
I'm going to do 5. 30. I am actually 35, 45.
Nice. Quick draw. Quick dwarf when he wants to be.
I will then use my bonus action. I am getting in melee range. I will use my bonus action. Yes. Ooh, yes, what's this?
Nice.
Expedition retreat. I think I didn't. Oh, it's on me. I don't care. Here you go. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll take the attack of opportunity of the Ungor Archer if he wants.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Where is he? Oh, that one. Yep. Misses. But of course.
Cool. I'm now in melee range of this bitch. I am done. That is my turn.
Okie dokie. Brentiel, that brings us over to you.
Okie dokie, right.
Ooh, that actually does remind me. At the beginning of the next round, so after Orias' turn, actually, let's make it Orias. Roll me a d20. But your turn for now, please.
I wonder where the city guard are.
Fighting. They're on the maps in the city.
Right, I'm going to charge the El Minatore.
Nice.
So move, bridge again. I have a question. How much HP does the Minotaur have?
I will tell you. Should I tell you that? Are you allowed to know this?
I'm just more so curious.
I'll tell you how it looks in a second. Give me a moment.
And straight asking for meta knowledge. Brazen, bold of him.
Oh, you gotta respect it, honestly.
It is a request. It's not a demand.
What the fuck is that?
It doesn't change. The only thing it will do is change if I do reckless or basic. If it's got a shit ton.
That's pretty big. Yeah. It's basically going, oh, it's only the difference between advantage and disadvantage from the Minotaur's attacks, you know. Nothing crazy like, you know, a whole mechanic.
Alright, tell you what. Tell me
Hang on. I've got the best idea. What would Brendil do?
Smoke a spliff.
Other than talking to horny trees.
Which he is excellent at, I would like to stress.
You got some rings on you, baby.
The Minotaur skeleton, well, it doesn't look wounded at all. I'll tell you that.
Right. Fair enough. Fuck it. We've survived one. I'm going reckless attack.
Alright, nice.
One reckless attack. Do it. I'm not getting any rolls with that. Oh, there we go. It has done it. Okay, so it's not doing.
No, you need to make the attack now.
No, right, hang on. Let me delete the. There we go. I wasn't getting a notification, so I had to like come out of my screen for a second then. Now. Boom. I am. Do I attempt to use my other action for a grapple?
You're cool.
Fuck it. We're grappling. I have now grappled it.
I have. Grappled. Alright. Right, it's opposed athletics. Waiting on dialogue from streamer Steve. No, you're not. Make me an athletics check, mate.
I think it's just waiting on the athletics. God damn it, that 3 was a 19 2 seconds ago.
So you're unable to grapple it, I'm afraid. As you go to sort of wrap tree roots around it, it is simply too bulky, and it is able to break out of your attack.
God damn it. Oh well, fair enough.
Worth a try. Worth a try. Alright, any more for your turn, Brendil?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. This one is going to ignore the puny humans and charge to here, where it will swing for Freya. Okay, so you will be knocked prone, but not yet. If it hits. It did not hit. Have your health back. So it goes to charge into you, Freya, but you leap to the side before its horns. It's able to throw you onto your back. This Bestigor will come to the defense of its team, and will go for Krag. Incite Rampage. No, let's not do that this time. Let's just make 2 battle axe attacks. Ooh, a hit. Doesn't happen against Krag often. We did damage, guys. Alright. That brings us to Orias' turn.
During the mighty Sigmar Warhammer, I am going to go engage the Minotaur in horrible melee combat.
Give it.
And batter the shit out of this thing. Sigmar War. This is my Warhammer, Age of Sigmar.
Why do you have Graal Moraz?
Yes, the one weapon that could possibly redeem Chaos Follows. Yeah, we'll go for a smite. We'll go for a level smite.
Jesus. Well, that's a dead Minotaur.
Absolutely obliterating the skull of a Minotaur. Which then I will then use 5 feet. Then move here, and the second attack will go into this gore.
Yeah, nice.
They will not be smiting on this one. As there'd be a sudden smack upside the head against this gore, as I wish to bring its attention to me instead of the commoner.
Yep, I'll say that works. The gore, not the brightest thing on the planet, or the realm, turns and rears its head at you and goes to attack in its turn. Alright, any more?
My turn. End of turn for me.
Okay, give me a second, I'm just updating stuff here. When it decides to actually work, that is. Where is it? There we go. Alright. At the end of the round, George, roll me that d20 from before.
Yep. 5.
5. Okay. In that case, low is good. Roll me a perception check, everybody.
Another nat 20 on perception.
Okay.
No.
Right, we need to check Pat's dice. So they're weighted.
Oh, they're not.
The digitally weighted dice. Jesus, Liam. Your dice hate you, man.
Always
Brian just has a lot of time to look around. The rest of you are on like melee combat. I'm just standing there.
Well, I mean, Liam's one is technically doesn't even matter. He nat 1. He critical fails.
No, I know. It's just Liam's dice just seem to absolutely fucking hate him today. Like.
But, bro, let's hope you actually get some good rolls in next session. Like, this is a session, it's bad rolls. Next session, they're just like 18s plus.
I think this is just Foundry giving me recompense for the Walking Dead session.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can accept that.
Let's fire an arrow at Percy. Misses. Okay, on the nat 20, Pat, you see what look like asteroids or comets breaking through the clouds. Descending down towards the battlefield, the clouds begin to part as a shadow passes over you. Now you have a choice. That shadow is headed towards the centre of the city. Do you wish to stop it, or do you wish to let it pass?
Ooh.
And by stop it, I mean like call out to it. You can't physically grab it. It's too high up.
Do we want to bring... I'm going off the big assumption this is the card on reinforcements we called it in.
Don't know.
Do they see the flare?
There is a flare in the clouds, yes. There was a reason I had Percy fire that flare.
Which guess will I call them?
Okay. As you sort of shout out with an eagle's call, those comets begin to descend and the clouds ignite in fire, and as they pull back, there is revealed a massive iron and brass airship, billowing engines and turbines turning. You can see picked out in golden filigree along the side, written in Duardin, in your language, Krag, the Broken Promise. And those comets are the descending soldiers of Barak Morn. The first to land smashes through Hadric Bale's house, undoing the weeks of work that he did to repair his home. And as he crawls out, you are met by a dwarf in full bronze Caradron plate, a wide tricorn hat, a big white beard in his old age, a massive cutlass over one shoulder, an eye patch, of course, and a revolver in the other. And as he lands, he looks around, surveying the scene. "Aye, find me the Iron Thief and kill every rotten piece of mutton this side of Shish, boys. There's gold to be had." And the crew of the Broken Promise have landed and are here to help.
I'll
Dross.
be able to clear this quicker.
Loema-Dross is going to get fucking extorted.
Absolutely. Alright.
We're not even talking about the character and overlords, we're just talking about us.
Top of the round, you see that one of them lands holding a massive two-handed sword that clearly doesn't belong to him or didn't originally, and he goes, "Aye, I can smell their steel from here, Captain. Standing orders." And the captain sort of looks at him. "As I said, kill man and claim prize. Right you are, Captain." And the quartermaster looks at the Bulgor. "Dumb beast." And it will... what can it do? It's got various fun things. Bonus action. He doesn't want to make himself smaller. So he's just going to run forward and shank it. Gets 2 attacks. Both miss. So as he runs towards the Bulgari, he swings the sword, carves into it, but it's a big fucking dumb cow, it doesn't care. Over to the Ungor archer. Move to the side. Shoot at the dwarfs that just showed up. Because fucking scary ass dwarfs just showed up. Misses. Over to the commoner. "I'm glad you've got friends." We'll take the disengage and we'll sprint off screen. On to this Bestigor, sorry, who will attack Krag. 2 attacks.
Full defense.
Respect it, you're not ageist though. Don't need it either. This Bestigor will attack, or Ungor, sorry, will attack Hadric. Hits. Wounds. Hadric hits the ground, a spear through his chest. Dead. He's pinned to the ground by the Ungor, and you see his life leave his eyes. Hrothgar roars in anger and will cast Fireball.
Counterspell that?
You can if you wish.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay. There's my counterspell. Wait. Wait. Taking a second.
Which guild master helped me here? I do wonder.
Which what?
Shield master.
Oh, Shield Master. It would help you.
No, because it doesn't only target you.
Ah, fair. Also, unfortunately, nat 20 on the con save against counterspell. Hrothgar does succeed. The fireball goes off. For Hrothmore, may he live forever and reign eternal. As the fires smash into the landing zone for the Caradrons, the green flames ripple. Arias is downed, as is, well, one commoner is incinerated alongside the Bestigor fighting Arias. Sorry, George, it's been a rough one for you, buddy. Yolanda Morrow is incinerated in flame and turned to ash.
Oh.
It does suck. She's a nice NPC. She was a good mum. We love good mums here at Tattletales RPG. Bonus action, Frothgar will go for the father and Flameblade. No, I should have just gone for Krog. Yeah, well. Still, doesn't get to attack with it. So, that brings us to the not the captain, first mate. You see an incredibly rotund, portly dwarf step forwards. Sigmarites, eh? Fine. And he's going to lumber forwards and will make a medicine check to bring George back up. DC, I believe it's 12 on a medicine to get up, so that's what I'm going to go with.
DC 10 to stabilize.
That was it. DC 10.
Yeah.
Give it a go.
So I'm not dying, but...
Oh, he'll bring you back up on 1. I go by, as I said, Boulder's rules. So, George, you are no longer unconscious, and the first thing you see as you open your eyes is an incredibly grizzled, bearded Caradron looking at you. Up you get, landlubber. You must love the dirt so much you're kissing it. And he helps you see your feet. Dwarf pirates, don't look at me like that, wife. I am being judged here, gentlemen. Yeah, quite. Percy will run to you, Orias, and will just force a potion of healing down your throat.
Unconscious people don't drink tea.
Well, Orias does. Up to 7 wounds on Orias. Right. Glad you're well. Caradrons! Fun!
That tasted bitter.
Yeah, sorry, it was a rush job. I didn't have time for seasoning. That's his turn. The first of the crewmates of the Broken Promise is going to charge the Ungor archer that shot at him, and will shank him. Gets 2 attacks. Good hits. Liam, we are over to Freya, good sir.
Righty right, let's have a look at this then. So, I believe a Bulgor standing right in front of me is most offensive, and therefore I shall steady aim with the bitch.
Nice. You have the feat that gets rid of disadvantage in melee, don't you? Jesus.
And
Is it
my
worth
turn.
dropping sharpshooter for the sake of
No,
respect it?
because -5, I don't hit anyway.
You would have hit if not for the sharpshooter. You rolled an
Either way.
11 plus 5 for 16. You would have hit.
Ah, but big damage, big
And
numbers.
that's the trade-off. Yeah, I'm just thinking because of the
What are you,
amount
a
of
coward?
brutal. Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, you're basically just adding a 4 to all your rolls, and Jesus, they are not loving you at the moment.
That's my turn.
Ah, the lever's at the pussy. He'll do it regardless.
Hey,
I respect that.
I'd like to remind people he did crit the one boss as well.
He did also take out Frothmore. That is true. Which is pretty fucking epic.
His rolls come in when it matters.
I was gonna say, when it's needed. Alright, the captain himself. Who'd have thought we'd be coming to the aid of an Oidenef? And he steps forwards. Let it be known on this day, you've all been saved by the crew of Captain Njord Aferson. Long and large be he. And bonus action, he's going to cast Enlarge on himself, and you now have a 12-foot dwarf in your peripheral. As he sort of slams his chest, he just swells in size. It stays like the same stature, so dwarf, like a... What's his name? Peter Dinklage in Infinity War. You know, still clearly dwarven, but bigger. And he's going to go to the Bulgur and look down at Freya, and he goes, "Hello, darling." And he will smack a bitch. Not Freya, the Bulgur. Jesus, now 20. Takes it out, bucker ups and breaks the Bulgur back with his sword. Hey, looks down at Freya. How much do you reckon your life's worth, girl?
I would possibly not wish to answer that.
That's how much you owe me. Alright, that brings us to Trinian.
Yeah, I'm going to target Drakother and try and hit him with a Sorcerer's Burst.
Go for it. Not going to counterspell. Oof. Burst of water and cold slices towards him, but he meets it in the middle with a shock of fire. And it's, you know, ice versus fire. They detonate and go separate ways. I had hoped for a rematch. Wizard duel.
Not much of a wizard duel. That's my turn.
Alright. The next crew member is going to go and back up his mate. Can he? No. He will just go and shank. Josiah Morrow, in the middle of it, goes, "Master Dwarden, boy, am I glad to see you." And he steps back, swings the sword at Hrothgar. Misses. He's only a commoner. Ungor Archer at the top here will pop a shot at you, Krag. Miss. Over to you, buddy.
Cool. Bonus action. Time to crack out the classic.
Nice.
Bonus action. Talking to myself.
I need to lose so bad. My God. And one can of Coke and 2 cans of Foster's in. I'm desperate for the loo.
Hey, Foster's not a good call.
No. I just haven't had it in ages, so.
And then just gonna look at Gothar.
Mm-hmm.
Mold-blooded hit harder.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's the champion.
Punch in his jaw.
Ah, dick. As he tries to like taunt you, you crack him across the face. There's a boom of thunder. Ow, good damage.
Yeah. That is my turn.
Very good, very good, very good. Alright, that brings us to Brendil. Brendil!
It's alright. We'll utilize this chance now that we don't have fucking Minotaur, I will then move towards the unamused Ungor.
Unamused uncle.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just funny, isn't it, when it does that?
And I will then go for just 2 standard attack on it.
Alright.
No need to grapple.
Nicely done. Any more for any more?
1, 2. I'm just trying to remember what else I've got available to me as action economy. No, I think that is it. Yep, that's my turn done then.
Alright. Crew member will come join in the fun. Can't move particularly far, these Duardin. So he'll dash over here. Ungor.
Welcome to my world.
I know, right? Ungor will attempt to attack you, Krag. But not having much luck there. This crew member will come join in the fun with a dash. Over to Arias.
Insert George activating voice line .mp3.
What?
Yeah, like, hey, no, you're like a unit, fucking
I see.
or something, and it's a generic voice line, like it's like, after that's your service, sir. Some shit like that. Says it's my turn, which goes to
Finally, a challenge worthy of my skill.
Oh yes, let me look at the archives. I know it's a paladin, but at least it's me. Oh, okay.
No, I mean the classic is Wooloo. Please tell me you guys know who that is.
Motherfucking Wooloo.
Wooloo. Wooloo.
Your wife is going to be looking at you with concern, Bob.
She only
That's
looked
it.
briefly concerned, actually, which is pretty good for me.
Now, to be fair, if there's any one voice line that I'd want for my myself is, I'm not your bootleg.
That's also a classic.
Let's see, oh, we got left around. I've got to use half my movement to stand the fuck up for a start. That'd be nice. What, the 4th time now? I stand back on my feet.
Hey, we keep getting you back up. You keep doing your work. We'll keep doing ours.
I'm
This
doing
is the first time I've seen you fall before being Stormcast.
I think you're fine. When we were dueling, it was a stalemate. I shall beat this goat with a hammer.
Excellent. That's what we like to hear.
And then I'll hit this Ungor with my warhammer.
Man's George always
Set the line,
beating
he
his
set the
goat.
line!
He has 40,000 of them, I hear.
I can't store them all.
Jesus. Alright. You, all 40,000 Warhammers splat into that gore and take it out.
I see a target in the distance. Right?
Indeed. Any more for any more?
10, 15. Yeah, that's my movement.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
sorry,
one
Tony.
sees a target coming towards him. Aha! A bow. Misses. Good work. Back to the quartermaster. The quartermaster will come and join in the fun up here. Does decent amount of little damage. This Ungor is surrounded by dwarves and is not having a good time. It's like a much miniaturized version of Piper Perry. Alright, this one will go for... Let's go for Krag again, why not?
Ruggedy bitch.
Gotta try, man, you know? One day I'll nat 20 it. Fuff Frothgar. Frothgar is going to take an attack of opportunity, Krag, if you would like to. From both you and Josier. Josier misses, because Josier's a bitch. Actually, who am I kidding? He's a commoner fighting people. He's doing great.
Yeah, 25 to hit.
Jesus, that hits. Oof. Good damage too.
12 damage. His flame blade broke.
That's fine, I can live with that.
Okay.
Alright,
Where's
he
he
will scurry back.
Cool, he'll take 2d8 damage.
Booming Blade. Cool, 5 more damage. I
Additional
can.
5.
Nice. He is going to deliberately lose sight of Drynian. Because counter spell. What have I got? Got one left. Alright, let's pop out another fireball. Last one.
With reaction. Absorb elements.
Nice. Oof. Unfortunately, in the Inferno, Josier Morrow is killed. Krag is reduced down to 0 and is unconscious.
I'm not.
No?
I'm not. No. That's why I said I absorb elements to gain
Oh, I
resistance.
thought that would have been automated.
No, it just does the damage.
Oh,
Didn't give me the option.
usually it's automated.
Did you not use your reaction for
Oh, to attack of opportunity.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, no.
Never mind.
Alright. The fireball washes out and Frothgar. But that is his turn. Bringing us to First Mate Karak and Karak, who is going to randomly make my phone ping. Fuck off.
That 3 times fast.
What, Karak and Karak?
Exactly.
He is going to go there. He's going to start chasing down Frothgar. He's also going to enlarge himself. Because he's fun like that. 2 big dwarfs running around. And then he will dash action down here. Alright, over to Percy. Percy's sort of looking around. Is anyone else getting really confused about the scale of things in this? And he's gonna run to here, get line of sight to Frothgar, and we'll just throw out a Sacred Flame in an attempt to do a little bit of damage, but unfortunately not. Nat 20 from Frothgar. Bonus action, he'll Starlight Step, and will deliberately place himself. Oh, I can't quite get there. I was going to try and teleport into him to stop him from leaving the fight. Crewmate of the Broken Promise will move around to here, and we'll do a medicine check on Krag. Dwarf, recognize dwarf. And we'll pass. Krag, you're back up 1 hit point.
That's formed.
Yep, ignore that. Liam, over to you, bud.
Right, let me have a look, see what I can do. With your permission, Bob.
Janora's an orphan.
Eye for Detail, is that got any combat applications?
I don't think so. That's usually an investigation and perception one, isn't it? You can use a bonus action to make a wisdom perception check to spot hidden creatures or objects. So yes, it basically is a bonus action, lets you spot like invisible creatures and stuff like that.
Instead of an action.
Instead of an action, yeah, which is honestly pretty nice.
Perfect. Is Throthcore visible for me from my current location? I don't think so.
If you click on your token, no, you've got this building in the way. There you go. Oh. What are you trying to draw on my screen, Liam?
I'm playing Snake.
Ah, nice. Snake! Shoot him! I got the feeling Frotgothgar is more of a villain to you guys than anyone else.
That's my turn. Move on.
My god. You need a blunderbuss, like a shotty, you know? Yeesh, right. The captain. What can the captain do? Could enlarge himself again, apparently, but he's not going to. The captain is going to move to here. He will use Call to Arms, or Call to Attack, and 3 dwarfs are immediately going to make attacks. Could be worse. Alright. Oh, 1 hit point left on that Bestigor. Alright, Drinian, we are over to you.
Right, I need to see if this is possible. So, first of all, I think it'll work. I'm going to move 20 feet to here. And that's my full movement. And then, yes, I can. I am going to bonus action, Misty Step next to the here.
Nice.
It'll leave me do this.
Nice.
Hello. And then
Hello,
for my
Chucky.
main action, given I haven't done
Did
anything,
you just say
is
Chucky?
Hey, Chucky.
Shocking Grasp.
Shocking Grasp, just tase a bitch. Nice.
Exactly.
Nice. Frotgothgar surrounded in fire, electrocuted, bleeding, full of bullet holes. He is having a rough day. Any more for any more? Why? Hang on, I'm just going to quickly Misty Step you again, Pat, because for some reason it's not got rid of your AoE. For
Yeah,
it.
I know what's happening.
It's alright, I'm not going to let it consume the spell slot. There you go, that got rid of it. That was weird. Alright, crew member of the Broken Promise will attack again. Good thing they get 2 attacks each, because that's painful. We've got Archer, where is he? Over here. We'll fire into that guy. Actually, no, they're clearly losing. Hang on. Wisdom check, DN10. Okay, he is going to stay in the fight. I was going to say, like, there's a chance that they just start running at this point. Oof, kills him. One of the crewmen go down, arrows in the neck and the gaps of the armour. Krag, over to you, bud.
Perfect. First of all, gonna get up.
Yep. You're helped up. One of the pirate members pulls you to your feet. Ah, right you are. Glad we could come and help a fellow Caladran.
Yes. Ah. Let's go kill some bitches.
Aye.
They spit in the face of the code, and we know what happens to those.
Aye. The code.
So as a bonus section, I'm just going to steal my resolve, which it's just me using healing word on myself.
Nice. Sort of rolling your shoulders, your armor heals you a little bit, you shrug the pain off. It's hard going.
I will provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay, 1 second. Indeed, let me swing said attack of opportunity. No, sir.
I will be action dashing because of getting up. Who said I'm done with you?
Panic! Panic goat noises. Like full on goat scream, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Brentia, we're over to you, bud.
There we go. Not my hand on my keyboard. Mashing keys. Right. I am going to move. Ooh, don't I have a lot of movement I can do? I'll step over Hadrick Bale's body very, very politely. Alright, that's my 40. So 40 movement, 40 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Movement done on.
What?
Speed 40.
Yeah, you've only moved 15 feet.
That said 40 to me for a second then.
Each square,
it's 'cause it
each
ended up
square is 5 feet.
No, it's because it messed up with the moving up and down, that's why.
Got you. That threw me.
There
That
we go,
really
that's
threw me.
15, 20, 20, 25, 30. There we go. Yeah, that will then unfortunately be my turn, as that is as far as I can get.
You can
Okay.
dash up to another
actually, yeah, no.
40 feet.
Yep, dash.
Don't forget as well, you move 10 feet when you rage, I believe.
Let me double check. I'm just reading. Nothing about that on here.
Okay, maybe you haven't got it yet. It's maybe it's at level. I thought it was instinctive pounce. I think it's called. Maybe you haven't got it yet.
No. Nothing yet.
No, maybe not. No worries. Alright, that brings us to Ungor.
Right.
We love Ungor.
There we go. Why did it stop me there? Oh, can't pass this.
Ooh, nat 20. Quartermaster takes a pretty beefy hit. Quartermaster hits the ground unconscious. Alright. That brings us to that dude who's going to immediately run to the Quartermaster and try and get him up, because Jesus. And will fail. Over to Arias.
If this is the last time, as I will go. Action dash. Beat this thing on, I guess, my next turn.
Yeah. No bonus action, little slappage.
I don't get such things.
Boo. Fair enough. Okay, in that case, we come to that archer. I see you're coming closer to me. It will attempt to attack you with rend. It misses just. Oh, lucky. Alright, back to the top of the round. The downed Caradron Overlord, and then into the Ungor next to him. Yeah, I mean, he's going to try and finish off the downed guy. Misses. Second attack. Hits. So 2 failed death saves on Quartermaster Ragnar. Over to Frofgar. He is surrounded by people he would consider not friendly. Sacred Flame only hits 1. I'm out of fireballs. Continual Flame doesn't help me here. Fuck it, Green Flame Blade on Drynian. And then bonus action on Krag if needed. No equipped weapons found. For fuck's sake, he has a glaive. It's literally right there. Oh shit, it rolled it. Ignore that. I'm trying to use it in Green Flame.
So just ignore this?
Yeah, I'll undo it. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, undone. Cool. Right, now it should recognise that he's equipped. He's got his stick. There we go. No equipped weapons found. What are you on about?
Has he actually? Is it equipped on his sheet?
Yeah, it
Or
is.
is it just on his sheet?
There we go. Oh, annoying. Alright, hits.
Right, 1 second. I'm going to use, I think it's Watery Defense.
Yep.
Yeah. So I reduce this by whatever damage is coming in by 10. Yep.
Jesus, nice. Oh, nice. He gives me a little option. Where does the fire leap? Let's leap to Krag. 2 fire damage on Krag.
Okay.
Alright. 1 second. It's being annoying. Bonus action. Green Flame Blade. No. End turn. Over to him. He's gonna completely cut him off from any sort of escape, and we'll use a Soul Blade. Oof, good damage. Over to Percy. Percy runs up behind Drynian and will cast Cure Wounds, and we'll throw it out at 2nd level for you. Here, just take this, and he just hands you another like beefier healing potion. Up to, oh wow, holy crap, he did incredible. He rolled 3 8s and a 5.
Thank you, Percy.
Jesus, he went, as your wounds like fully seal and like you look like a year younger, he goes, I should have saved that potion. That one was really good. Oh god, what was the temperature I had when I made it? But that's his turn.
It's like that effect from like Percy Jackson, he just poured water over my head.
Literally, it's just good water, yeah.
Well,
What's up?
could you do an additional 2d6 for the Soul Blade because he's enlarged?
Oh yes. Oh yes indeed. Another 4, ow. There you go. And that's that Bestigor down. Over to the one, the only, Freya von Outschmerzer.
Right, let's have a go. She will use steady aim for advantage. Finally.
It hits when it counts.
27.
27. Well, he had 4 hit points remaining. Down he goes. Bullets ricocheting into him and cutting him down. Any more for any more?
I cannot. I've used all of my actions.
Okay. In that case, we come back to the captain who sees this and goes, "Ah, well done, I suppose." So he will instead charge over here and go for this Bestigor. Bonk, 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 bonk. That is a very dead Bestigor. Jesus. Drynian, back to you.
Right. I will target this Ungar up here. And try and hit it with a sorceress burst.
Nice.
And yeah, we'll go fire damage. That is my go.
Alright. This Ungor will fire a shot back. It's already killed one dwarf. It can do it again. It hits. It wounds. It does kill another dwarf. This Ungor needs a title. Nemesis system, where you at? Krag, over to you. We're literally just finishing off these Ungors and then we're done.
Hey, Bob. It's now available free for you. Take it.
I don't know how. I don't know how I would use it, you know?
Well,
it would just be randomizing traits on enemies you kill, right? And bring back.
Well, most enemies on traits that, survive combat with us.
Yeah.
So, like, Mold Blood would realistically get a trait, but I feel like Thrive
Mold
would get
Blood
a
does
trait
not
as
need
well.
a trait. Mold Blood does not need help.
Like it when I'm dying.
No, just the immovable.
Yeah.
Brilliant. I would be the brilliant.
The downright suicidal. But that's my turn. Yeah, that is my turn.
Alright, Brandy, over to you.
Move charge in.
Nice.
Alright. Moving down, because I'm assuming there are still people here. So I can't really see. Nope. Everybody's gone away.
There's just a smear on the ground where Fuckgar was.
Control-Alt-Z actually worked.
It does.
I mean, I
It either
can't really
works
see any
amazingly
enemy.
or will absolutely screw you over. There is no in between.
I mean, I can't even see any enemies if I moved. Okay, so who had the last... So Krag was fighting them. I don't even know where the Mongols are. That's the
There is
problem.
one where I'm at. There is one
basically, yeah. The east and west side of the battle.
Okay.
I'm liking this combat music, it's very gentle.
There we go, all the way fucking up there. Jesus
You've got the
Christ.
speed.
I've got speed, but I don't have.
Yeah, you have 8. That's 80. Sorry, that's 40 feet.
Yeah, but I have to move 10 to get into position to do that. To see that. So that take me to there, yeah.
Ah, he's in range.
I know that struggle, brother. I know that struggle.
Okay.
Let's just move
Oh,
in, ready to,
Yeah.
I can have the captain like step aside, but actually no, probably
essentially-
not. I did earlier for someone else, so yeah, I'll have him slip aside for you.
Yeah, he would just. We'll assume I make it through the fucking. Over everybody, because I'm assuming it's just you see a tree running.
You can always dash with action. Get a melee range so if it moves, you can at least attack with opportunity.
True. Fuck it, yeah. Dash reduction. Bring it up. All Krag hears is just thud, thud, thud. Wrong. As this tree just starts charging. But by the time it gets there, Krag's already probably just smacked this Ungor again. Yeah, that's my turn.
Nice. Alright, over to Orias. Go on, George.
I'm honoured
Take it
you
away.
require my skills.
Fuck's sake.
Prepping that for.
I've had that one on the back burner for
Yeah. God, I miss the old Dawn of War games sometimes. And then I play them and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't miss this.
There's a fair bit of nostalgia with them.
It's nostalgia, and they were definitely the best when they came out, but nowadays I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I find it hard to get back into them. Right, that is when the damage loads. Oh boy. Yeah, you reckon. That Ungor was removed from the setting.
I've been seeing that one for a while. That would be the end of my turn, I suppose. I just back. Patrick. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. And with that, I will have this. No, I'll give people a chance. I was going to say I was going to have them run off, but we'll skip these people and we will go straight to the next player character, which is Liam.
Freya will hop, skip, and a jump. And no offense, Jacob, you're shorter than an Ungor. You're not obstructing my view.
No, that is fine.
I wouldn't take that far with you, Jacob.
That's a grudging. I've got a meme for that. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's a grudge.
You've just said that surrounded by Duardin as well.
It's true.
Grudge for
First
this.
and last. Skip, next.
The bullets are caught by Krag out of spite. Trynian, over to you.
How many bullets were shot?
4
2.
or 5.
I'll add them to my inventory.
Dick.
You want to give Wolf? I'll give you one.
You want one? I'll give you one.
You buy one, you get one free.
So you buy one, you get one free.
Yeah, so... Sorry, I didn't realise my mic was muted.
Well, Sorcerer's Burst does it.
Yep.
As the strike from Drynian hits into the Beskor and punches out the back, it's sent reeling across the ground. Hadrick's farm falls quiet. You have suffered casualties. Right, the quartermaster would get back up. The bodies of Jazier and Yolanda Morrow are charred husks on the ground. Hadrick Bale lies on his front, a wound in his open back from where he died defending his farm. But commoners, civilians, Janora Morrow have all survived, and will not forget this in a hurry.
And will learn to experience the social care system firsthand in the realm of Shaiish.
It's not a great system in Shaiish, I'ma be real with you. You hear explosions and conflict in the distance. There is still one more fight you must attend to before you can enact the binding. Before the siege of Loema-Dross is decided. But that will be a job for next week. For now, we have been Tattletales RPG, but the table may indeed be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. Bye for now.